Elon's claim of being one of the best Quake players in the world. Is it completely untrue, or is there even a hint of substance to what he says? Let's find out. I really hope you enjoy.
Bro, he played Quake, but he was dog shit. He played Quake, but he was dog shit. Okay, there you go, I've done it.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world. I actually won money for.
He gets on this.
I think was the first paid esports tournament in the US.
He's going
Elon
on.
has claimed many times that he was one of the best Quake players in the world, and his evidence to back up this claim is always the same. Elon states that he was in a team that came second in the first paid national esports tournament in America.
And a really long time ago, I was one of the world's best players of Quake. I think it was like the first esports tournament in the US, or they claimed it was.
It's a bot looping.
And we came second in that tournament. I think it was in like 96 or 97.
At one point I was.
The guy was sick. He was sick, so, otherwise we would have won. If the other guy won. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of some guy, who just got, he got, 1900 in World of Warcraft, fucking, in Burning Crusade. And then, he just keep retelling the story of him being 1900, and then it was 2K, and then it was 2.1K, and then it was Gladiator, and then he was actually, the highest rated on the server. And then, actually, the story is oh, you know what, he was, the top guy. He was actually the top shaman. But he lost the account. He lost access to the account. Yeah, and it's just, they keep lying about it, and you see them playing the game, and they are just completely heinous. Heinous. They have no idea what they're doing. Complete 100% clueless. But for some reason, they have this giant ego. They were correct, because they've tricked even themselves into believing it.
It's quite competitive at Quake. Played what I think was maybe the first paid esports thing in the US. My team came second.
It's not a super long-term career being a pro gamer. I was semi-pro back in ancient times with Quake. So I actually made money and had the first paid tournament in the US.
We're one of the best teams in the country, actually.
Yo, listen,
I think it was the first.
Holy
I think the first
fuck.
paid esports thing in the US.
I think.
We ended up coming second in that. I think we made a few $1,000s or something. So it was pretty good at Quake back in the day.
Okay.
In theory, this should be easy to confirm, as it's a very specific claim, and the amount of money that Elon claims to have won for second place, several $1,000s, means that the prize pool would have had to have been massive. This absolutely would have left some kind of historical footprint. A superficial search of Google, however, yields no results that match this description. There are multiple websites that have been preserved that document the history of Quake, including the significant tournaments. And from these resources, a tournament of this size just didn't occur. The first Quake tournament that has both a cash prize and also historical evidence is the Red Annihilation tournament, which had its finals in June of '97. This is one of the most significant tournaments in esports history, precisely because it's seen by many people to be the first true esports tournament, at least as we know esports today. In this event, 16 qualified players were flown to E3 '97 for the finals, and the winner, Dennis Fong, aka Thresh, took first place, which had a prize of $5,000 cash and one of John Carmack's Ferraris.
Do you know that Thresh invented WASD? Chat? Do you know he invented WASD? WASD wasn't a thing until Thresh was yo, it's better to use WASD in space. He literally invented WASD. WASD. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Who made WASD? Bro, he is credited for popularizing WASD. He invented WASD. Literal chills, bro. Literal chills. Yeah, he invented WASD. No one was WASDing. It's like, oh, of course you're gonna use WASD. Everyone does WASD. You just use WASD. Bro, motherfuckers were using the arrow keys back in the day. That's how people were controlled, the arrow keys. Dude, think how much better it is to WSD than use the arrow keys. Just think about the ergonomics of that. How that's crazy that people weren't WASDing. And this guy was like, yo, what do we use WASD to control?
Annihilation helped to popularize Quake competition, and shortly after this event, the first esports leagues such as the Professional Gamers League and the Cyber Athlete Professional League were formed. From Red Annihilation onwards, everything is extremely well documented, and there is no existence of a team tournament that had a second place prize of several $1,000s. And there is also no historical evidence of any tournaments, prize pool or not, that Elon Musk or his team came second in. So if Elon did win anything, it must have been something after Quake was released in June '96, but before Red Annihilation, a year later. Though even if this tournament exists, whether or not it was the first paid national esports tournament really depends on your own definition of what esports and paid means. The reality is that people have been competing in national tournaments in video games and receiving money from it for decades. For example, in 1980, there was a National Space Invaders tournament where thousands of people competed. The regional winners were awarded $150 each, plus an all-expenses-paid trip to the finals. First and second place were awarded prizes, and third place received a $500 check. In 1981, the World Asteroids Championships took place in Washington, D.C., with the winner receiving $5,000 and second and third place winning $3,500 and $2,500 respectively. In 1990, the Nintendo World Championships was a massive video game tournament. Here, the winners in each age bracket received a car along with $10,000. If you are inclined to be a little less pedantic about what constitutes as paid, you can go far back as 1972 with the Intergalactic Space War Olympics, an event that many people consider to be the very first esports tournament. In 1984, there was a worldwide track and field arcade competition, where, according to Guinness World Records, over 1 million people participated, with the US winners receiving a Jeep and being flown to Japan for the World Finals.
That counts. That counts. That counts. This counts.
Large-scale video game competition isn't a new thing. It's been happening for as long as video games have existed. But for the sake of argument, let's accept that none of these count because they don't fit the modern definition of esports, which generally involves complex player-v-player combat where you can directly interact with the opponent. In my opinion, modern esports first developed with fighting games like Street Fighter II. In 1991, Midway sponsored a tournament in California, flying the regional winners to San Diego for the finals, where the winner earned a Street Fighter II cabinet.
Let's go!
In 1996, the Battle by the Bay was the first yearly tournament that would later become known as the Evolution Championship Series, or EVO, which now hosts the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. And of course, we can't forget about Quake's predecessor, Doom, which spawned the concept of deathmatch. In 1995, the year before Quake was released, there was a tournament called Deathmatch 95, with the finals taking place at the Judgment Day event organized by Microsoft.
Dude, he's wasting. He's wasting.
Here in Seattle for the World Doom.
Wait, that guy was wasting in 1995? Wait, what? Women's thresh wasting? Wait, that guy was wasting, bro. Yo, wait, what the fuck? That guy was wasting.
Very naff stage thing going on behind me. Thankfully, we're not that concerned with that. What we are going to do is follow the progress of a couple of British guys who are taking part. 50,000 entrants have been whittled down to 24 finalists who've gathered here at the Windows 95 launch to decide who will quite literally win the competition.
Deathmatch 95 was essentially the first worldwide tournament.
Oh wait, was Thresh there wasting?
Tournaments to find the local champions, and then flew all of us to Microsoft headquarters in Redmond, going from playing largely at home to, you know, a stage at
Maybe
Microsoft
that was Thresh.
headquarters. Not just like any tournament, like a real World Championships tournament. Probably the first true esports event.
The winner was Thresh.
This is like the first programmer, by the way. He's not only did he invent WAST, he was the crowned the title of the first person to ever be a programmer. Okay, literally invents WAST, and do you know what he does, bro? He says Elon Musk is complete dog shit, and he laughs at his ability to play Quake. Like, this guy's fucking legit. This guy's legit.
Same player who would go on to win Quake's first major tournament, Red Annihilation. Winning Deathmatch 95, Thresh received a new computer valued at around $10,000. These first esports tournaments didn't usually award cash prizes, because at the time it was hard to get sponsors who would fork over straight cash. Companies would rather offer up a prize, which is cheaper and has the secondary benefit of also advertising the product they wanted to promote. So I guess ultimately the argument can be made that none of these count against Elon's claim, either because they aren't face-to-face games or their tournaments only awarded prizes instead of cash. So when Elon states that he was in the first paid esports tournament, he might technically be correct from a very specific point of view. But personally, I don't think the distinction between a cash prize or any other type of prize is a helpful one in determining if Elon's second place achievement meant he was any good. Thresh, the eventual winner of Red Annihilation, didn't specifically win cash at Deathmatch 95, but that doesn't mean his victory was any less significant, and it was in part because of this first major win that Thresh would receive his first product endorsement in 96, and is considered by many to be the first esports pro.
He's getting
so
his
I will let you
sponsorship.
decide if Elon's decision to exclude all tournaments that didn't specifically
He went from Doom to then Quake, bro. It was because he's the popular FPS games. He's like the FPS guy. He's the FPS guy. He's kind of cracked.
award cash prizes, and all tournaments that might not be considered esports by today's standards is relevant, though we still don't even know if this tournament happened, or if Elon came second. And if you trust a lot of the comments online, you would be forgiven for assuming it didn't. Many people think the early history of Quake is completely documented, and because there is no concrete evidence of Musk's claim, he must be lying. But shockingly, I discovered this is simply not true. There was at least one Quake tournament with a significant cash prize that occurred before Red Annihilation, and the result of that tournament seems to have been lost to the sands of time. If Elon's story is true, I believe I've found the only tournament he could possibly be referring to. There is some credible evidence that Elon may actually be telling the truth.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh shit, no way. This is like the god of the gaps, bro. It's the god of the gaps. He's found like the only they basically found a gap where there's this mystery tournament where it's unclear as to what happened or who won. Hey, it must be the one Elon Musk won. There it is.
In June of 2017, a user posted to the Quake forum on ESR.com that they had listened to Elon's biography. In this biography, it mentioned that Elon's company Zip2 had a team that came second in a tournament and won several $1,000s. This person wanted to know if it was true or if it was just an exaggeration. Zip2 was a company that Elon co-founded in 1995, which was an online city guide that gave users information about local businesses. The biography in question was written by Ashley Vance and was released in 2015. In it, Elon claims his team, comprised of his employees, competed in one of the first nationwide tournaments and won a few $1,000s. Most of the forum post replies were unhelpful or claimed that this was false. For example, this reply, which states that there were only 2 North American deathmatch tournaments with over $1,000 prize money, and all of the finalists were well known. However, a full 5 years after the original post, an anonymous user posted this reply.
Extremely late to the game here, but yes, Elon is 100% correct. We were the team that beat him in Zip2. We were Clan Olympus. Dumb name, yes. It was the first tournament held by Empath in Player that
I don't
eventually
get it.
hosted...
Wait. If it's not got the best players there, it's not even a legit tournament, though, which I don't get. So how would any of that... Wouldn't they be able to instantly verify the legitimacy of this tournament by contacting the top players in Quake? Right? I don't get it. Like, legit. And if it's not got the top players, then it's not even a legit tournament regardless. Like, what?
Did the Red Annihilation single-player game that awarded the Ferrari. I remember distinctly going to their webpage after playing against them in the final and seeing their About page with their executive profiles. All were unremarkable 20-something unkempt nerds, much like we were, and didn't think anything of it until Elon became a billionaire and his ties to his older companies became public knowledge.
Let's be clear, an anonymous post on an obscure message board isn't good evidence. And when I...
That's probably Elon. That's probably Elon on his other account. Like he's a classic. He's known to create multiple accounts and post on his own shit, so...
read this, I quite frankly didn't put much stock in it. Still, there are some details that are important to note here. Mainly that the clan was called Olympus, the tournament was held by M-Player, and it was before the Red Annihilation tournament. And this wouldn't be the only player from Olympus that would step forward. After a June 2023 interview where Elon once again brought up his Quake claims, a user posted the video to Reddit, asking if anyone had any information. The anonymous post from ESR.com was reposted, which was promptly shot down, with users saying this was false because all results are available historically. But then, months later, an account with the name Ollie Sparta replied to the thread, claiming the story
Sparta.
Elon told was true.
Hey there, heard about this Elon story the other day from my buddy. This story Elon told?
Wait, why has he got Moist Critical? Why has he got Moist... What?
It's true. How do I know? I was there. We were the team that beat a Zip 2 team in this tournament you all are saying didn't happen.
Sparta also claimed to be in Clan Olympus and gave a detailed breakdown of the tournament final. This post seemed to back up the anonymous user from ESR.com, but there were some immediate red flags that made me doubt the veracity of this story. The story gave several details that couldn't possibly be correct if Elon was telling the truth, like saying the top prize was $1,000, which makes no sense if
second
Elon's
place.
team received several thousand dollars for
some
second
complete
place.
fake news.
They also thought the tournament may have been in 1998, which was a year after Red Annihilation. Sparta would continue to post replies,
dog
and
shit,
his
mate.
timeline of the tournament eventually returned to believable territory, clarifying that the tournament happened in 96 or 97, and that Red Annihilation happened afterwards. Sparta also claimed that if you can't find any information about the tournament, it's not because it didn't happen, it's just because any evidence was contained on the M-Player website, which has no archives.
Regardless if it happened or didn't happen, which I honestly doubt whether it happened. Okay. It clearly didn't include any of the top players, so therefore the tournament is complete dog shit regardless. So even if it did happen, it's not legit. He wasn't one of the best players in the world. It's just, okay, either it's some like niche as fuck thing where a few people got in there and then prize money was worthless and it's not like pretty irrelevant regardless, or it's not legit because it doesn't have any of the top players. So then it's not, you can't claim to be one of the top players in the world if you just like, oh yeah, I had a LAN party with my friends and there was a prize pool of $50 and I won. We came second place. So that means, you know what? Because there was like 2 teams there, bro. I'm actually one of the best Quake players in the world. No, that's not how it works.
From that time period, which is true. The earliest M-Player archives I can find are from 98 onwards. Sparta gave details that at the time seemed impossible to verify. For example, specific details about this alleged tournament, for which I could find no results for. But he did make claims that I could verify, which would help to establish his credibility. He claimed that in the Red Annihilation tournament, he ended up in the top 32. And sure enough, when I checked the results for Red Annihilation, there was a player named Sparta who was eliminated in the round of 32. I also found another member of his team, Ollie Hades, who also made the top 256.
shit.
The fact that I could verify this part of Sparta's post
Elon there?
made him much more credible, but it still wasn't enough for me to completely believe his story. However, if true, this post does narrow down the search for Elon's tournament. Both the anonymous user on ESR.com and Sparta claimed it was on M-Player, so that's where my attention focused. Back in the early days of Quake, there were several platforms that casual gamers could use to play online. The 2 main ones being the Total Entertainment Network and M-Player. These platforms allowed people to quickly and easily play Quake and other multiplayer games against other people over the internet, and they would charge players a monthly fee to use their service. M-Player launched in late 96, and as I mentioned a moment ago, we have no archived pages from that time. So any news about any tournaments from M-Player itself has been completely lost. But as I said, at the time, there were many various websites that posted Quake news. M-Player had just launched, and in an effort to grow their brand, they advertised in different ways, including full-page advertisements in gaming magazines. So I searched every Quake news site that I could find for any reference to M-Player around this time, hoping that this tournament was advertised in some way. One particular website, bluesnews.com, is especially helpful because not only did it post Quake news around that time, but it still has its full archive available, going all the way back to 1996. And lo and
Holy
behold,
shit.
searching for references to M-Player, I found a post from January 3rd, 1997, which linked to an article on Next Generation announcing a Quake clan tourney with a $5,000 cash prize. Thankfully, this article was archived, and it reads, clans registered with mPlayer by January 2nd are eligible to participate in their Ladder to Cthulhu Quake tournament. The $5,000 prize is one of many prizes that will be awarded to participants of the tournament. What's funny about this article is that it was published January 3rd, a day after the registration cutoff. So it was essentially useless as anyone reading it was already too late to participate. This article shows there was a tournament with a significant prize pool before Red Annihilation. So it turns out Elon's tournament might be real. But the details still didn't seem to add up. Sparta said that his team won $1,000 for first place, but this article says there was a $5,000 cash prize. And I think what this article should have said is that there was a $5,000 prize pool and not a $5,000 prize. In my search, I also managed to find a second reference to this tournament. In an archived Russian PC gaming magazine from July '97, it references this exact tournament. The article itself is describing various video game tournaments for different games. And when it came to Quake...
This is crazy you can find that. How the fuck is this guy finding some Russian archive magazine from 1996? That's crazy. What the fuck?
It described two, Red Annihilation and Ladder to Cthulhu. And conveniently it listed the prize pool distribution, with first place winning $1,000. The Next Gen article and this Russian gaming magazine are the only two external sources I could find that reference this tournament. In Google Groups, I also found an HTML dump of the mPlayer website from March of '97, which shows the final was on March 22nd. And I also found a blurb from January '97 saying that 30 clans would be competing for $5,000 cash, which was a much more accurate description of the tournament prize pool. But unfortunately, I could find no other references or information about this tournament, including who actually won. Still,
you could have
what
found
this
something
shows
saying
is
Elon
that
Musk.
there was a paid tournament on mPlayer, and the prize for first place was exactly what Sparta said it would be, $1,000. The fact that this tournament was so hard to find, and Sparta's account was as accurate as it was, makes me think it's extremely unlikely that Sparta made up this story. It seems to me that this is exactly...
It's pretty specific, and it's not like they could go back and plant that, like an archived fucking thing, right? I believe that. I believe this guy. But again, what I don't believe is that it was the top players, right? It's a meme tournament. So then if it's not the top players, then it's not... You can't claim to be one of the top Quake players.
The tournament that Sparta was referring to, and is the tournament that Elon's team competed in and came second, which also means Elon's claim of winning several $1,000s is greatly exaggerated, and what his team actually won was $750. Elon's story appears to be based somewhat in reality. Technically, he probably did come second.
This is what I was describing, though, by the way. It's someone who basically, way back when, they got like 1900 rating in World of Warcraft, and then over the years it went from 1900 to like fucking 2000 to 2001, 2100 to 2200, and then it was they actually got glad, and they just keep embellishing and embellishing and embellishing to the point where it's entirely detached from reality. Right? This is what I think's happened, and now he believes it himself. He believes it himself.
Of the earliest paid esports tournaments. But does that mean he was any good? Does that mean he was semi-professional? Does it mean he was one of the world's best players?
No, because all the top players.
No, it certainly does not.
Fuck off.
In 1996, early Quake players were quick to try and prove who was the best, and it wasn't long before organized tournaments were being held. Competition at that time was almost exclusively team-based. Teams would be represented by clans, and originally id Software hosted a full list of clans on their website, though it wouldn't be long before players formed their own network called Clan Ring, which connected all of the clans together. Clan Ring would begin hosting tournaments from late '96, and these tournaments were where the best players became known. These tournaments were not played through online paid services such as TAN or mPlayer. Instead, matches were played through servers that people would host at their own university or workplace. places which at the time generally had the best internet connections available. While these tournaments didn't award cash prizes, they were held in the highest regard. Prizes really didn't matter. All players cared about was the esteem that came with victory over the other clans and the respect earned from other players. These tournaments, which were run and organized by players, are well documented. There are detailed statistics and full bracket results. We know who won and which players performed well. Clan Ring players didn't play on platforms like mPlayer for multiple reasons. First, mPlayer required players to pay a monthly fee to use the service, which was an unnecessary cost when you could just use a Clan Ring server and play for free. Second, services like mPlayer did not provide the best multiplayer experience. While these services did allow casual players to easily matchmake with other players, they inserted an extra middleman, i.e. a third-party client between the player and the server, which slowed things down and caused higher latencies. In fact, even those with ISDN connections were complaining of extremely high pings. I spoke with Thresh himself, and in our conversation, he confirmed to me that the best players didn't use platforms like mPlayer for this reason.
There you go.
And you were just always playing on these self-hosted servers? You generally didn't play through platforms like 10 or mPlayer?
I mean, some people did. The best players didn't. There was no reason to. Why play through a service when you could just play directly?
There it is.
Yes.
More for newbies and that type of people that made it a little bit easier to onboard and get a game going. So, I think very few, if any, top players competed on those platforms unless we had to because there was some tournament going on.
I actually did manage to find a tournament before Red Annihilation, which was called Ladder to Cthulhu. First of all, does that ring any bells for you? Do you remember this tournament?
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, because I found a
And
Blues
all the top
News,
players would have a
but
club.
by the time the article came out, you already had to be a registered user of mPlayer to even enter the tournament. So I assumed that the top players just didn't know this tournament existed because it was just on mPlayer and there just wasn't really good advertising for it.
It's quite likely because no good players play.
All
on
the
Player.
And then with this,
It's like a tournament for all the trash players, bro, for all the casuals. And all the pros not even aware of it, bro.
Red Annihilation, did
Elon being a young person in it, bro. It's probably best like some children.
you just play on mPlayer for that tournament and then left the platform and didn't play on it again?
Correct. I mean, playing through the mPlayer service was not the best experience. It's not the fastest. There's latency. You go direct from the game into a hosted server will give you the best experience, obviously, as opposed to having a client and server layer, a proprietary platform that would then place you in a server or like a generalized server was never really that ideal. So, I think that's why no good players played on that stuff.
And finally, platforms like mPlayer did not differentiate players by their internet connection, which at the time was arguably the most impactful variable. Quake Deathmatch is optimized for local area network play. It was designed to run with very low latencies. When you introduce a high latency, like you would expect when you play online using a 28K dial-up modem, which was by far the most common way people connected to the internet in 1996, Quake becomes very difficult to control. I won't get into the technical details of why this is, but the end result was that if you had a dial-up connection, it was almost impossible to compete with a player who had an ISDN or broadband connection. Having a fast internet connection was such an advantage that any half-decent player with a low ping could defeat even the very best players on dial-up, regardless of their skill. This is why Joe Rogan...
Wasn't dial-up like literally like a phone sending like a tone through like a line which sent information? That's crazy. You could even play Quake through it. That's insane. 56. That's insanity.
Confessed to playing a ton of Quake in the 90s, admitted to spending an insane amount of money to have a T1 connection installed at his house. Quake's network code essentially created an internet arms race amongst players, and this is why the Clan Ring tournament had two separate brackets, one for dial-up, which was called HPB, which stood for High Ping Bastards, and one for ISDN and faster, which was called LPB, for Low Ping Bastards. In December of '96, John Carmack would release an unofficial Quake update called Quake World, which
I'm an HPB gamer, bro. I'm an HPB gamer, Sag, bro. Like, I wish I was low ping. That's the one thing I hate about New Zealand. I wish I could change that about New Zealand. They need to invent some technology that goes faster than the speed of light. Now. Okay, now. These physical limitations, that's fucking bullshit.
Designed the network code that made the game much more playable with higher latencies.
Quake World, it's basically my research project into extending the network play aspects of Quake. The first stage of it that we're in beta testing right now, that we're about ready to release, is a new network protocol that provides more latency tolerance for the client, so there's less lag, and the network play is more robust in handling of problems along the connection.
None of this is really relevant to Elon, however, as Quake World wasn't supported on M-Player until late '97, and these early M-Player tournaments were all played on the original release of Quake. When it was announced that the qualifying stages of the Red Annihilation tournament were to be played via M-Player, this made a lot of people upset. Due to the fact that M-Player was not an ideal platform for competitive play, it didn't separate players based on their internet connection, and it didn't support Quake World, most players simply had no chance of performing well. Players with broadband or cable connections had an insurmountable advantage. It's worth noting that despite the general dissatisfaction at the way the Red Annihilation tournament was run, when it came to who actually made the final top 16 that was flown to E3, every single player was an established Clan Ring competitor, which proved that Clan Ring did indeed house the best players on the planet. And when they did come over to M-Player for this one particular tournament, they dominated. Of course, on the flip side, the situation was fantastic for Elon Musk, and his prospects for winning the earlier tournament laddered to Chthon. Elon's company, Zip2, was a thriving internet company, which required the best internet connection.
Yo, motherfucker just played on servers where everyone else is lagging and they got like 2000 MS and he's just got like the lowest ping so he could just shit on everyone. That's the only reason he was at a place. Bro, actual pay to win. Oh my, no wonder he thinks like, what do you mean? That's what gaming is, bro. You just pay to win. What are you talking about? Everyone does that, bro. Everyone buys stuff and pays people to play your account for them, and then, that's normal.
Available by necessity, a connection that he and his employees would use while at work to play Quake.
Now Musk has his own computer command center, and his business is thriving. To his delight, Microsoft has tried and so far failed to get a hold in Zip2's market.
In his Reddit post, Sparta said as much, stating that Zip2 performed so well against the other competitors because of their internet connection. But unfortunately...
Alright, the reason Elon Zip2 was so good because they were on DigiX-T3. Played they ran up against equal connection players in this tourney. I was the only T1 at my work, and another buddy was over at University of Maryland, T3. Shit.
For Elon, Team Olympus had the exact same weapon. So let's put Elon's tournament into perspective. M-Player was a brand new paid online platform that the best Quake players didn't use. M-Player did try to promote their event, but the promotion was so poor that by the time news of the tournament reached beyond M-Player to places like NextGen and Blues News, it was already past the registration deadline. None of the top players knew this tournament was being held before the registration cutoff, which is why you just don't find it mentioned anywhere. Even still, the fact the tournament was run on M-Player at all meant that most players simply wouldn't have been able to compete anyway due to their dial-up connections. So in a nutshell, Elon played in an obscure...
It's a pay piggy versus some other pay piggies. That's all it is. It's a pay piggy versus pay piggy. And nobody gives a fuck.
Tournament which has no footprint and was able to roll over most of the competition because of his superior internet, and when he reached an opponent with equal footing, he lost. Ironically, the part of the story that Elon feels necessary to repeat every single time, the part where he blames his loss on the fact that a team member's computer crashed, highlights just how amateurish this tournament was.
We ended up coming second in that. We were actually coming first, but then I was the second best person on the team. The best person on the team, his computer crashed halfway through the game, so
so full of shit.
We ended up coming second, but we came.
The thing is, he knows that he wasn't one of the best Quake players in the world, right? Because he has the context of understanding. Oh, having good internet has a big advantage. Oh, this is an online thing. He knows. Oh, he knows. 100% he knew. 100% he knew he wasn't one of the top players, and he would totally understand his ping abusing. Like, oh yeah, because he keep talking about how getting an internet, like paying for the big internet connection was just better because then it would give him a big advantage in Quake, right? Like he 100% knew he was just like paying for a mad advantage, which means he 100% knew he wasn't as good as other players because he's having to pay for an unfair advantage to like win. So then it's like, okay, now he's out here bragging, knowing good well, like, dude, he wasn't one of the best players, and he's out here repeatedly saying he was one of the best players whenever it just wasn't the case. Which is insanity, because it's like, well, how do you think people aren't going to dig? Well, I suppose people didn't dig. People didn't dig very hard until he started trying to do it. I guess then what's more insane, actually, is the fact that he thought he was going to do the exact same thing with things like Path of Exile and D4 and get away with it. Like, that's delusional, actually, right? That's mental. It's insanity. Like, how? I guess he thought he got away with the Quake thing for so long that he thought, like, fuck it, let's just start lying about every game. Like,
I was the second best person on the team, and the actual best person that we were actually winning. We would have come first, except the best person on the team, his computer crashed halfway through the game, so we came second. My team came second. We would have come first, except I was the second best guy on the team, and the best guy, his computer glitched halfway through the game.
Can you imagine any reputable esports tournament that would allow the result of their grand final to be determined by a tech issue? Clearly, mPlayer did not take this tournament seriously. It was merely part of an advertising campaign to try and attract new players. To then go on to claim, because of this second place victory, that he was one of the best Quake players in the world is honestly pretty insulting. If you want to compare teams with some actual data, I found that Elon's Zip team had 2 players reach the top 256 in the Red Annihilation tournament, while the Legends clan had 6 players in the top 16 alone, with Ruthless Bastards, Extreme Prejudice, and Impulse 9 having 2 each in the top 16 as well.
Dude, I don't even think he was the second best player in his team. Even in his shit team, I don't even think he was the second best. He's the egomaniac. He's probably the pay piggy that was funding everyone else, and they're like, all right, we'll bring you along, Elon. Like, he was probably the only guy paying for the internet connection, so they just probably had to keep him in the group. Let's be real.
Well, and these were well-established clans who had either won or placed very highly in the clan ring tournaments. These are clans with legitimate achievements that we can actually verify. The truth is that Elon was not very good at Quake, and while his team may have come second in a tournament, the circumstances surrounding that tournament make his victory completely empty. But don't just take my word for
Play the clip of Thresh laughing at him and saying how bad he is. Okay, come on. Play the clip.
it. There is someone else who was around at the time and who remembers playing directly against Elon Musk himself. In a 2020 podcast, Thresh, the very same player who won Red Annihilation and who was by all metrics the best Quake player in the world at the time, said Elon wasn't very good.
Well, actually, I mean, it was funny. Like Elon Musk, he's known as a huge gamer. We used to play in the same Quake server. Yeah. Almost every day, I'd see him on. He'd be playing as Zip2 was his username, and a really good buddy of mine. He was okay.
Hold on, Dennis. Hold on. Was Elon Musk any good?
He was okay. I mean,
you can be honest.
He wasn't very good.
I bet Elon's seeing this and has absolutely destroyed him. It sort of annihilated Elon's ego whenever he saw this. 100%. He doesn't want. He's probably supposed to suppress. I'm really surprised if he got like the Twitter engineers to like find this clip and suppress it in the algorithm. Actually,
but my buddy,
he's still a Quaker, right?
He's still an OG.
And after Elon started boasting about his Quake skills a bit more frequently and a bit more publicly, Thresh would again step in to set the record straight. In a 2024 Freethink article, speaking directly about Elon Musk, Thresh would state, "Was he any good? He was okay. I know he claimed that he was one of the top players. He was definitely not one of the top players."
There it is.
So let's compare Elon's account with the actual truth. According to Elon, he was a semi-professional Quake player who was one of the best in the world at the time. He was on one of the best teams in the world, which came second in the first paid esports tournament ever, in which he won $3,000. The truth is that while Elon did play Quake often, he was not very good. In early '97, he entered a Quake tournament that was only open to paid registered users of the brand new platform, mPlayer, a platform that no top players used. Using his superior superior internet connection which gave him an unfair advantage, his team managed to come second, earning them $750. A question that arises is whether or not...
He won thousands of dollars. He won thousands. You know, well, I think we won like $1,000. So I got like $1,000. You know, I think it was one of the first tournaments ever for money. Actually, first professional gamer in the world. What can I say? It's totally legit, not a pay-per-view. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if he was like actually investing in the in-player like fucking company. I wouldn't be surprised if his Zip2 owns shares or some shit in that company, and that straight up.
Elon's exaggerated claims are from poor memory, intentional deception, or straight delusion. And in my opinion, it's hard to pin this down to anything other than Elon just being a dishonest person in general. Elon straight up lies a lot. For example, in one of his Joe Rogan interviews, he claims that he played Quake during his final semester in college.
Yeah. I in my final semester in college, I probably put more time into Quake than all my college classes.
However, it's well established that Elon Musk dropped out of his postgraduate degree in '95 to form his company Zip2.
Well, that was the summer of '95. I had no money whatsoever. I was working, doing research in Silicon Valley.
What a weaselly little liar! He's such a weaselly little dude. And for what, dude? Just to lie about computer games, even? I mean, bro, what's scariest if he's lying like this hard about being... Honestly, do you know what? I feel like that people do a thing where they attach their identity to being good at games. And like they, when you criticize their gaming skill or the game that they like, they get really, really upset, and then they make up all these lies. I mean, you understand, I've interacted with thousands of them. If you do World of Warcraft PvP, people's ego is like directly intertwined with their PvP rating, or at least that's how it used to be back in the day. And that people were doing this shit with their buying rating, getting carried, doing all this stuff, and then they would have these fake achievements, and you'd play with them, and they'd have no idea what they're doing. It would be like playing, you know those WoW clips of like some moron like backpedaling into fucking monsters and dying? You agree with some guy, and he's got like some gladiator achievement. Clearly has no idea how to play the game. He's never done it. But he talks like, yeah, I was the top guy on the server, one of the highest ranked guy back in my day, let me tell you. And it's like the same sort of shit that Elon's doing. And I don't know what this is, if it's a coping mechanism or what's going on, but I don't know. It's crazy that literally one of the richest, if not the richest guy in the world, insanely powerful, and he's just still out here lying about some computer game he played in the 90s. And then lying about Diablo 4, and then lying about POE. I mean, just repeat, like, why? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing, little bro?
Completely different.
No one believes you. You're a fucking clown. You're shit at computer games, all right? Dude, like, dog, focus on your business or whatever. Stop trying to pretend to be good at computer games when you're dog shit. All right, you ain't one of us, homie.
Subject, and trying to start this company at the same time. And when it came time to decide, do I want to do graduate studies or do I want to start this company? And I decided to start the company. I had no money. As a graduate student, I would have received a scholarship and a stipend and so forth. In starting the company, I had nothing. I had no income.
This was a...
You bet. Is it good? Kill. Okay. Was that the right name? Was that the right name? Is that the right name? Did I get him? Alright. I hope I got the right guy.
A year before...
In starting the company, I had nothing. I had no income source.
This was a year before Quake was even released, so it's impossible that Elon was playing Quake during his final semester.
Yep.
When Elon admitted that he wasn't the one leveling his Path of Exile 2 account, he attempted to gaslight everyone by saying that he never took...
He's so full of shit, by the way. He repeatedly claimed that. He's such a fucking moron.
...credit for leveling the account, or ever intended to. But this is again provably untrue. On Twitter, he did exactly that, saying, and I quote, "After so many deaths, I'm carefully building up a Path of Exile hardcore character." Aside from directly claiming that he was the one leveling his character, it's obvious to anyone with half a brain that streaming the character is implicitly taking credit for it. Unless you state otherwise, people are going to assume that the only person playing your character is you. Elon
jealous? No, what do you mean jealous? He's a complete moron. What are you talking about? No, it's like, how does he think people are gonna fall for this? Like, how dumb does he do? Like, it genuinely blows my fucking mind. Genuinely blows my mind. Like, do you think this has worked out well for him? Do you think this has been good PR for him? Like, I don't think it has. I think every gamer with like it's worth his salt is called his ass out because they're like it's obvious. Like people who don't even play POE can see like, oh yeah, he's full of shit. Like look at this, like legitimately, like what's? It's some clown shit, bro. What are you doing, Elon? What are you doing?
Also claimed to be one of the best Diablo 4 players in the world, and his evidence for this was that he had a top-ranked time in an endgame dungeon
on a third-party website which nobody fucking even posts to, bro. This is literally like fucking 15 like guys
called The Pit.
So are you in the top 20 in the world?
It's,
top
not,
20
it's not even legit
in Diablo.
It's not an official leaderboard.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't wish to spend too much time debunking this, as on a fundamental level, using this particular metric to distinguish players' skill is nonsensical.
I don't even think it's his gameplay, by the way. If you look at the keybinds, so if you look at the keybinds of his character, they shift between clips. And then the clears, where he's actually playing himself, you have this awful mic noise. And it's like clearly bad gameplay. He's dying repeatedly, and whenever it's like his guy clearing a fucking top rift, it's like different keybinds with different, like just completely different sound and graphic settings. And it's like, okay, so some guy just clears the rift on your account and then sends you the video, and then you post it to your Twitter and say you did it. And nobody gives a fuck about it because it's not even an official fucking clear on the official leaderboard or anything like that. It's a third-party website where you submit a clip to, which fucking barely anyone's even doing. So nobody even fucking cares.
To begin with, one of the core tenets of esports and speedrunning is that every single competitor begins from the same position. In speedrunning, unless stated otherwise, you use a brand new save file, carrying over nothing from previous playthroughs. This ensures that comparisons to other players are fair. When it comes to comparing pit times in Diablo 4, this is not the case, as you enter the dungeon already fully equipped. In this example, the most important factor isn't your skill, it's your gear. It's the specific build you choose to use, which involves many factors.
Which Erong Ma has admitted to, just by the way, RMTing and having a guy play his account for him, by the way. So it's complete bozo shit.
That have nothing to do with skill. The point is illustrated perfectly by the huge discrepancy in clear times for different classes. Elon's class, Spiritborn.
Okay, this guy's, I'll be honest, this Cal Jobs guy's kind of out of touch here. He's kind of out of touch here. Yes, there's different power levels of classes, but that's why you compare them for our class. It doesn't matter. The reality is it's a third-party leaderboard, which you have to manually submit shit to, which there's been like a total of 300 players in the world that have even submitted to this website. It's complete farce. The whole thing's a massive meme. It means nothing. All these classes mean nothing.
Could clear tier 150 in a couple of minutes, while all of the other classes took well over 10 minutes to clear a much lower tier. And the only reason Spiritborn could do so well is because players, including the player pretending to be Musk, were abusing unintended exploits to one-shot mobs, making the dungeon absolutely trivial to complete. I'm not saying there isn't some skill involved, but unless everyone is using the same class, the same build, and the exact same gear...
Oh, no. That's the whole point, though. It's part of the... Okay, dude. Don't let fucking Elon Musk taint class-based leaderboards. It's still fine. You don't know the whole point of an ARPG is to have different character optimizations and have different gear and figure out different strategies and methods to like clear something and push it further and invent a new meta that someone hasn't done. Okay, I get he's looking for a lens of a speedrunner, but this is not that.
Impossible to accurately determine a player's skill level. And because Elon admitted to paying for someone else to play his account and give him the best gear, not only does he not deserve any credit for what his character can do, but it's probably not even him playing in his uploaded speedruns. He lied about everything else.
He's completely full of shit. I think he's completely full of shit. I don't think he played, I think all his default clears are complete. The only clears he did, were when he was on his fucking stream, what did he say? I play with the best players in the world, where he's playing with Rob from the Block, and Rob from the Block is just soloing the entire dungeon, and Elon Musk is trailing behind, just like picking up loot and dying. That's all that it is. That's the only thing. Okay, and you see the gameplay difference is complete. It's like Elon Musk with some Xbox 360 mic. You can hear like it's just keyboard going. Like, yeah, and it's just him getting carried by Rob from the Block. That's literally it.
The chance of him being honest in this instance is extremely slim, and because he has lied so much already, I would need better evidence than just a screen capture to prove it was him actually playing.
Yep.
It boggles my mind that a man with so much money and power is still so insecure that he feels the need to try and convince people that he's also God's gift to gaming.
It's pathetic.
Not only is he deluded, but he's an insult to the actual professional.
The way he smirks, bro, when he says that shit. I was one of the best players in the world. I was one of the most professional, best top Quake players. Actually, one of the first tournaments. You could say I'm actually the first professional gamer in the universe, and we would have won if it hadn't been for the computer bug.
Gamers who devote their lives to this one endeavor. Elon might enjoy playing video games, which I think is pretty cool, but he certainly doesn't respect other gamers. Because if he did, he would stop downplaying their achievements by claiming that you don't need to work as hard as they do to be the world's best. Professional esports players practice 12 hours a day, and only a gifted few are able to rise to the very top.
Ridiculously
But if you're as amazing as Elon, you can run multiple companies, you can help audit the US government and hang out all day at the White House, and still be the best Diablo 4 player in the world, while also having the highest ranked hardcore character in Path of Exile 2, and have...
Let's not get it twisted. He was never the highest ranked. I guess I'll get it twisted. Okay, and on top of that, he was never playing this character. But still.
Lex Friedman...
He would make it... It'd make you believe that if he could.
Call you a world-class, incredible video game player.
Like, you're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Why does no one... What's the deal with these guys? This fucking Lex Friedman and Joe Rogan. Why has no one told Joe, be like, yo, you know Elon is full of shit, right? Is it because they'll never come on their podcast again? What is this? Why they never broadcast that? It pisses me off, actually. Like, that's what I was thinking. Joe Rogan, like, what would Elon do if Joe Rogan just directly calls him out and be like, yo, so you were, like, never one of the top Quake players and you've been, like, full of shit this whole time, eh? Like, I watched a fucking 40-minute documentary which basically debunked everything you've ever said. You know what I'm saying? Why doesn't that happen? Why doesn't that... Rogan, why does he not call out Elon? But isn't the whole point of Joe Rogan to do that? Like, isn't he like the fucking guy who would like he'll have a convo about anything? Like even if it's about aliens and DMT? Like what the hell's what the fuck?
But of course, only if you're as amazing as Elon. Ultimately, it doesn't matter if Elon is or isn't the greatest gamer of all time, like he wants you to believe. But his insistence on exaggerating or lying about everything has made me lose trust in everything else he says. If he lies so much in the one area that I know something about, how much is he lying and exaggerating in the fields that I'm not an expert?
It's spooky, bro, because I'd heard all the people saying like, yo, Elon knows fuck all about the computers. Elon knows fuck all about coding. Elon knows fuck all about rockets. Elon knows, and it's like, okay, he comes into games, and it's like, wait a minute. Elon knows fuck all about games. He's like completely clueless, and he's acting like he's a top gamer. You know, it's just logic. It's basic logic. So is the whole guy is he just a fucking pathological liar that just makes up shit? But then how could he get to this point? So surely it just must be gamer ego syndrome.
10.
Surely.
When Elon says he's going to send humans to Mars, is this just another exaggeration? When he talks about all of the amazing things his companies can do for humanity, are these just exaggerations also? Personally, I don't know because I'm not an expert. And I'm not saying he definitely lies everywhere, but personally, I've heard him lie enough that I just cannot take the man seriously any longer, which I think is unfortunate. So now I'm left wondering, is Elon Musk a con man in every facet of his life, or is it just video games? Please let me know what you think in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
No, I went into watching the video, and I was like, it's going to be 40 minutes of shit I've already seen. Which, don't get me wrong, I think I probably had seen every clip. But this section here, where he, like, deep dived and found Russian magazines, bro, fucking documenting some ancient tournament, I was impressed. That was a level of depth and deep diving that I had not seen anyone do for any of the Elon videos. Very impressive research. Very impressive research. Elon Musk was no good at Quake. There it is. War Thunder. Oh, shit. It's gonna remove your Blade True check mark for this one. You could have gone to the same jam everyone did, but instead you knuckled down into more obscure history. Yeah, that's what I'm impressed with. Yeah, true. I'm impressed with that. I genuinely thought it was gonna be like, oh, he's just gonna react to the thing and being like bad at Path of Exile, and he'll talk about like impressive.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name's Sam Sweet. Welcome in. We're gonna play some Valheim. Get Fluffy Lives and Surly Badger. Let's hop right into it. I'm already in their Discord. Blah 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 blah. Of course, this is all fucked up right here. Why? All right, here we go. What's up? What I miss? Gotcha. You want me to hop on? You want? I can hop over to my server, or are you guys farming? Cool. Nice, and your home loaded just fine with these shaders too, just to let you know. Nice little hut. Yeah. I like the if it's damaged, like it's very noticeable. Like, the front of your house is like a different color. It's all fresh.
Like I was pleasantly surprised when Webb was like the only one in chat that got my fucking opera reference, talking about Lady Butterfly.
Dragon Ball Heroes takes too long to release the episodes. Triggy, they just announced on the 31st of March that Dragon Ball Super will be released in 2022. It's already been like 4 years since the Tournament of Power. That's why I'm reading the fucking manga. Screw you guys. I'll read this.
Exclamation point.
Full nerd.
Discord and chat, and you can join the Green Snake Knight
Yeah, so
squad.
I'm already 2 arcs ahead.
Get them a level, scrubs.
So there was something weird with my recent subscribers. I was showing
you guys looking on food for
a
this,
username that
boss
I'm
fight?
pretty sure she
I could use a
subscribed
different third than a yellow mushroom.
Okay.
like a few months ago. They're not subscribed
I didn't
anymore,
want to
but
bust these out, but
I guess technically they were my last subscriber. So
What's that? Oh. Well,
Anyway.
here. Oh, wait. Fuck. I put out. Damn it.
Marcus knows what it is.
I had some entrails, but I put them in one of the chests at Trash Holla. Which one? Well, the world may never know.
I'm looking okay on those right now. Actually, what I need more than anything else is thistle.
I'll grab some thistle from my world too.
Ooh yeah, I'll take a stack of that. Bear it. Increase sausage production.
Oh, I actually don't have any. I have entrails though.
I got 34, but I'm alright on that. Don't worry about it.
Oh wait, here it is.
They're tougher for you to get than they.
Thistle, I have 30. I'll bring that.
Cool. I need a fuckload of deer skins to build this stuff.
23.
How many?
I have 23.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, word. That's good. Never mind.
That'll do.
That'll do.
So Badger, you'll get a kick out of this. I was actually watching a thing about
Does that leak his server?
Nordic pagan religions and stuff. And in that video, they had a longhouse much like yours is here. And I was like, wow, that's the one Badger built.
Oh, did you really model it after old school? Oh, cool. I like historical accuracy in games. That's awesome.
This is historically
like
accurate. I've seen it.
Yeah. There's little bits and pieces of
Pretty
cool
awesome.
shit if you know where to look. What are you doing out?
Wandering.
The fuck?
Go. Comes right back.
Did you escape?
I mean, the gate's open. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's the ramp.
What are you doing out? What are you doing out, you crazy wolf? Come here, buddy. Where did you go? Oh, there. Who's your good?
Oh, it's in the cart.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I come bearing gifts.
Yay. About time. No, I was kidding.
I've been pretty.
I mean, it was faster than Sayori got back to us.
I've been pretty good with like replacing exactly. Like you guys don't even notice it's missing when I borrow stuff from Trash Holla.
Yeah, I only notice it when Grungy takes it.
You mean like off the table?
No, not even like just like scraps of.
Oh, dude, the stonework looks fucking awesome.
Yeah. I mean, the tops of the spikes of the wood, like everything, man. It's pretty dope.
That's crisp.
Yeah, I'm digging on it.
Did they have fire braziers inside the longhouse, Fluffy? It just showed the outside of the building, and I looked at it and I was like, huh, that looks exactly like Badger's house.
Some with the lighting and the shadows too, like glistens off the armor. It's really cool. The fur, like the fur fucking capes are really defined.
Alright, I'm just gonna drop a couple things off.
Oh, you go back this way. Should have taken the little boat out and then built the other boat when we got out there.
I don't even need to scale these settings down at all. My shit has been really good lately.
You are wet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
Radeon particle graphics.
I don't think the fire like that inside the house is safe. I mean, they didn't build these things for longevity. I'm just going on a limb here.
Yeah, like if you died at 25 of old age, you were doing well for yourself.
I was gonna say, it was like, what, fucking 150 years ago, the average life expectancy was like 40?
Yeah.
Too much stone in the lungs or something.
Poor nutrition. We're headed that way now.
I mean, they didn't even know how to beat scurvy, so it's not like...
Scurvy or...
they had the keys to the kingdom or anything.
Gangrene.
Yeah, penicillin was huge.
Oh, you mean blue cheese?
Yeah.
Roquefort cheese. Yeah, if
The
you're
cheese under my nuts.
you ever craving like that old
Under
Soxy
cheese.
blue cheese, I'm sure Surly, you know, like the old Soxiest of blue cheese is Roquefort. Roquefort is only like they only have this cheese in like a few caves in the south of France. It is the smelliest blue cheese ever, and they eat it over there, and they like live forever.
All right, I need you guys to help me out with these eggs.
Oh, word.
What, carrying them?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh wow, they're heavy as fuck.
Yeah, they're 200 pounds each.
Come on, ladder. Here we go.
Did you see what I dropped there? Yeah, I put them in a crate. Cool.
I did. They didn't come off of Grungy's tab, though.
What do you mean?
Because Sam gave them to us, not Grungy.
Yep.
I don't know if the Grungy's gonna come back to pay his debt.
That was from my first crypt. I just...
Yeah, I told you. Iron is easy. Get out. Hold on, boys. I gotta steer the boat. Hop off. Hop off. Come on, man.
Oh, right, because it's stuck. That's funny, it doesn't move when we're on it.
Well, we weigh a lot.
Yeah, hilarious. Good. Alright, may the wind be in our favor. Because it sure as fuck will be after this.
Cool. Look at the stars and shit.
It's okay, I've got the headlight on.
Do you really? That's great. Fluffy with your head so bright, won't you light my way tonight?
And kill a dragon.
Then all the other Vikings rallied and shouted out with glee.
I plan to lead with excellence and honor.
Right.
And I will not be caught sending wiener pics to minors.
Good man, good man.
Right there, I'm ready to be a politician, baby.
Just not a Republican.
Ready to save the future.
Yeah, I love how silent all these fucking QAnon dickheads are when they find an actual pedophile in Congress. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. And I'm just saying.
It's like I bashed one of my friends the other day about her. There's a religious war out there and la-di-da-di-da. Like,
Yeah,
oh
one of
my
friends is saying
fucking
that stupid shit.
Christ.
Yeah, one of my best friends just started saying that shit, and I'm just like holding my head in my hands, like, come on, man, come on.
Please snap out of this.
Not
Please.
you. Oh, not you.
Yeah, body paint needs nothing new.
Well, if it really is the rapture, it's taken forever. The fuck?
That's because Jesus already returned to us, except that
Well,
he's
no,
around,
listen,
so he's probably
listen.
in jail somewhere.
He can come take all his chosen few back home and shit, and we'll be all right. Just take them all.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I feel like we need to get some new religions going here.
Yeah, and
that are more morally based than actual
there are entire populations that really don't do anything for me. So I mean, I don't mean to sound like a bad guy, but
I mean, if they're going back home, they're going back home. It's not really being a bad guy.
Exactly. You don't
Just
really.
because I am bad guy does not make me a bad guy.
We don't need you. It's not mean we don't like you. We just don't want you.
Wow.
I just feel like religion causes a lot of fucking problems, and it's time for an update. 2021. Things like
man.
Be nice to people. Like okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Don't kill people. Oh, that's another fucking good one. Don't steal. Oh my lord.
Yeah, these Bible thumpers are more worried about some kid in a music fucking video than they are about the actual kids that made the fucking sneakers.
I can't even. I can't. Sometimes. The Satan bloody shoes. I mean, you gotta handle that's great marketing. I mean, if you really want shock and awe.
No, I saw one guy's argument was fucking fantastic. He's like, "What do you mean? Oh yeah, one dude's music video is gonna corrupt your kids? Are you fucking kidding me? I grew up on the South Park movie where Satan was in an actual gay relationship with Saddam Hussein."
Come on, Satan.
And then another guy was like, "It's like, oh yeah, if watching Lil Nas X's music video turns your kids gay, just have them watch the WAP video and turn them back, because that's apparently how you think this whole thing works, you fucking moron."
Brainwash, a wash on, a wash off. Right?
If you are religious, I don't hold it against you, but there is a set of rules given to Moses and shit, and I feel like that was a good starting place.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Didn't need to go much beyond there.
Dude, some guy was arguing with me on Instagram. It was so funny. I looked at his profile real quick, and it was all like cars and guns and shit. And I was like,
"Man, you voted Trump."
He was yelling about socialism. And I was like, and he's like super religious all over his profile as well. And I was like, Jesus was a socialist, right? He's like, no. He got so mad when I said that. He started like flaming me paragraphs at a time, trying to like provide all this irrefutable proof that Jesus wasn't a fucking socialist. Like, dude. Go, that book you fucking like to slap people with? You might try reading it sometime.
Which version? We've been in that discussion before, though.
Yeah. Honestly, any of them at this point.
I kind of like the idea of Zen, right? Nothing else matters but now.
I like the idea of nihilism. Nothing else matters.
Pretty much, yeah. There's a common ground in all religions and common threads that are
also known as the James Hetfield approach.
That are useful. Yeah, I'm a Taoist. Like when I found out there was a religion where you could just sit around and like pretty much do nothing, like I'm in.
That wasn't Pastafarian.
That was yeah.
Yeah, I just want to wear a colander on my head at the DMV.
Right, that's life goals as fuck right there. I don't care who you are.
I think there is like a set religion now of marijuanism, or like they literally like base
there you go, Fluff.
They base their religion on cannabis. There's definitely on the books religion in America now.
Hell yeah.
I forgot, it's like the Church of Cannabis or something.
Well, fun fact, the very first actual marijuana dispensary in the U.S., which was opened decades before any kind of legalization movement got serious, was was a part of a Rastafarian church where they had gone to court and fought for it and had it ruled a sacrament. Fun facts.
Well, call me blessed because I'm about to.
He said if him being a socialist thing was driving him wild, just remind him that he wasn't white and he was Jewish.
Yep. He's like, oh,
see, that was one of the things that confused the fuck out of me, right? Yeah, that's one of the things that confused the fuck out of me. So you're gonna dishonor this guy by not believing in the faith that he was teaching? Like, didn't he say he was not God? Don't worship me. I'm just saying. I think it was there.
Being really religious and being a professional hypocrite are kind of.
How about this? How about this, fellas? So recently, CPAC happened, which is like a big conservative convention. Do you know what they had at CPAC? Do you know what they trotted out and fucking carried on their shoulders and ran around with at fucking CPAC? A golden statue of fucking Cult 45.
Like
I thought you were gonna say Trump.
No, I said Cult 45.
I've seen like cultish fucking like statues of Trump.
They made a golden fucking statue of 40. I don't even want to say his name, of 45, right. And fucking carried it around at that fucking convention completely unironically.
I really think like people are like kind of like raised nowadays to like think that they're walking around like they're in the wrestling federation, you know? Like they're coming out and they're like making all these like, you know, big plays of like.
Now you're talking about my D&D character, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're all playing out their D&D characters in real life.
My D&D character is a half bard, half barbarian. He's a bardbarian, and so I don't know if you know how bards work, but they have this magic ability called cutting words, and being a barbarian means his athletic ability means he can like pick up anybody and grapple them. So the fun combo there. So basically, the character is a fucking pro wrestler. Just go off the side of the boat.
Off the side of the boat? But you said there's monsters out there. What do you mean pee off the side of the boat?
You'll be all right. We're moving at a good clip.
I'm gonna grab a beer too. Hold that story.
Sam, you stop look.
Besides, we're gonna need a bigger worm to lure them.
I'm not looking. All right, I'm peeing off the other side.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, so barbarian.
Let me shake this thing off real quick. Oh yeah, there we go.
So before the barbarian comes over to the fucking bad guys and picks them up and crushes them to death, he talks shit at them, and his talking shit skill like reduces like all of their fucking stats. So basically, Macho Man Randy Savage talks shit to like the goblins and trolls and shit, and then walks over and picks them up and kills them.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucking high, and I lost track after I had to pee off the side of the boat.
It's a barbarian. Basically, I put Macho Man into a D&D campaign, and it's the fucking greatest thing ever.
I believe you.
A lot of the kids down at my local store play D&D. I never.
I play with a bunch of married dudes on Zoom.
It's a young man's game to get into.
That is not fucking true at all, Sam Butters.
No, they're my age. They're in their 30s.
But like starting out, like I've never played D&D in my life.
That's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Seems very complex and intricate.
It's really not. Like, you get a character sheet, you fill it out, you have a game master that already has like an idea of like, you know, where you're going and what you're going to run into, and he tells the story, and then you just interact with it and the other players, and you role play it like you would if you were playing Grand Theft Auto on NoPixel.
I'm just saying, this mountain looks pretty weak. I don't know if you guys can see it yet. This is not Mount Badger quality.
Yeah, I was a little worried, but no, I'm not.
I'll get to see the mountain. Yeah. Oh wow, the water looks fucking cool as fuck.
All I want is like a clear path to that fucking mountain and not have to worry about hiking through any plains.
New action RPG D&D game coming out. Yeah, Dark Alliance.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like next Baldur's Gate or something.
Yeah, it's the new Baldur's Gate came out. Dark Alliance is like a spin-off of Baldur's Gate, which was weird because you know what I'm getting at here.
Okay.
But Dark Alliance was my game of choice. So when I found out new Baldur's Gate was a turn-based RPG, I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Play enough of that.
You know what?
It's a fucking turn-based RPG. I'm done. Like I only got one of those in my.
You know what's funny is like I actually got pretty into on PS3. I got into Ni no Kuni. I don't know if you heard of that game. It's a it's an RPG, but the combat isn't really turn-based. You have like it's an interesting system, but basically the game's entire story and art design and aesthetic was all done by Studio Ghibli.
Okay,
it's a Miyazaki RPG. And it plays like fucking Pokemon. You run around the world, you try and capture and tame these fucking creatures, and they fight for you in these boss battles. They actually fight alongside you because you're in there as well. It's pretty fucking cool, and it's like the story is great. The animation and the cutscenes are all done by Studio Ghibli. It's fucking incredible.
So the Vampire Masquerade is also like a D&D add-on, or is that a different game altogether?
That's totally different. That's actually like that's even like a different company.
Just tie the boat off.
It's similar to D&D, or is it not? It's roleplay, right? Vampire Masquerade.
Hey guys, come back and get these fucking eggs.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're in store. They're in storage. I can only carry one.
Oh.
I'll be over encumbered with that one. I have one. I have one on me.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of from.
But anyway,
should brought goddamn wagon, but well.
I knew people in high school who played both, and
here we go.
Definitely interested in roleplay character games. They look cool.
Oh shit! Hey! Watch out! Hey, guys! Pay attention. There's planes, goblins coming over.
Oh, and I'm gonna need food.
I gotta get rid of one of these eggs for a minute.
Oh fuck me!
Oh
I'm
shit!
dead.
Oh shit!
Sam, we gotta. Fuck! Get on the boat. We'll take him from the boat.
Okay, so that's bad.
Did you have portal materials on you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm gonna get to you and build the portal.
Sounds good. Link it up to portal tag capital X.
I'm just gonna get rid of this fooling, whatever the hell you call it.
Fueling, yeah, the little goblin fuckers.
Fucking goblin. Yo.
Yeah, those spear chuckers are no fucking joke. I'm so pissed that motherfucker just killed me.
He's about to kill me.
Just kite, man. Arrows and kite.
Great over fives, okay. Oh. Yeah,
Here he comes, here he comes.
Wood. That spot looked safe because it said fucking Black Forest. I don't know where those assholes came from. Fuck me.
arrows really don't do shit to him.
I'm not doing a whole lot of damage to him either.
Tough bastard.
There's poison arrows on my body. I just need them back.
There it is. There it is. He just speared me.
Are you serious?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
watch out for that. Dude, those spear throwers are fucking OP.
He was missing me like the whole time. Fuck.
Yeah, don't get cocky.
I'm gonna give him the old bukkake. Come here.
Make sure you're blocking that fucking shit. Tell you what.
He snuck one in there. I was watching him throw him. And your bunk beds suck.
Just roll out of them.
You gotta go outside.
Okay. Okay. I'm going back over here to Black Forest.
Watch Fluff.
And I gotta get shit to build a fucking workstation real quick. But I got you guys. I killed him. We're all clear.
Fuck. I'm
Both
so
of
annoyed.
them are dead.
I'm so annoyed.
So we're extra good.
That was unexpectedly bad. Yes.
We're just gonna paint a happy little workbench.
Be happy now.
Guys, I accidentally built a ward.
Destroy it.
It won't let me. You said that this is platform what? X?
Yeah, capital X.
Capital X, does it matter?
Yep.
We'll find out.
With Badger, it always matters.
I put it out in planes for you guys. I figured that'd be helpful.
Oh, good. Passing through Odin's butthole right now.
Well, good. Your shit's relatively safe, both of you.
Where is it? Oh, yeah.
So that's fun. Maybe we don't hit that side of the plane. Once we get up to the mountain, it'll be fine.
I don't even understand what the fuck just happened.
Wow, you right?
Do I still have an egg? Yeah, I do.
Fucking hell. So these, all right. So these are planes. Jesus Christ, man, what a terrible parking spot. Let's
Wait, where's the portal you just took?
It's inside the house.
Inside.
Yeah. Look for portal tag X. And I need you to hurry before they spawn back. Or a Deathsquito wanders over here.
My ass will just run up the hill. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't playing then. You're on your own.
Sammy, grab your shit. Are you good? You through?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Drop,
he's got it.
Drop some food if you can, please.
I don't really have much. I got these mushrooms. It's probably really unprepared for this.
Yeah, same.
Could split this stack, hit you with some of that. Split this stack, hit you with some of that. That should have you pretty good.
Cool.
Dressed like a king. Well, we're alive. That's a thing.
We're still here. Where'd Badger go? Oh, there he is.
I ran over here. Come to me. This is Meadows right here. Which is even better. And I set up like base camp right here. Fortunately, though, I'm looking at the map and the boss marker is really close. It's literally right up this fucking hill, so this is a perfect little staging area.
Well, good. Somebody's gonna have to come get an additional leg here.
Yep. Yeah. Let me set up a couple things and I'll be
down the hill.
I'm gonna quick add, guys. Thanks for lurking.
All right, you son of a bitch. You thought you was hitting me. Get over here.
That up. Here. Good. I think we're good.
Okay, stamina's built up. Let's go.
un momento.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Iconic. Getting that Fluffy Loves t-shirt. T-shirt or well, that's got to be a t-shirt. That's dope. Let me know how it fits, how the colors turn out, and everything. If there's any problems, you let me know. Do you have the weight belt, Sam?
No. I was just seeing how much that puts me over. It puts me 187 over.
I'm only 66 over, so I could probably realistically lose something and carry this fucking thing. Oh, snap!
Alright, did you guys get the other egg or no?
Yeah, I've got 2.
We're trying to work, yeah.
Alright, yeah. Alright, hang tight. I'm just gonna go move the boat.
Are we gonna drag a cart up the hill?
No. I was thinking about it. I did not bring proper materials for that, unfortunately.
But we built a portal. Oh, wait. Never mind. So let's see. Okay, that only freed up 6 pounds. Yeah, there's nothing I can get rid of to free up these last 60 pounds. Unless that Surtling core is way heavier than I think it is. Yeah, no.
Alright, boat is parked, marked it on the map.
I'm down to 261. That doesn't help at all.
If I get rid of it, I'm down to 310, so we're close. We're close. Feed raccoons nightly so it fits well. Raccoons are better than the rest.
You gave me like way too many mushrooms. Here, take some back. I mean,
what?
Hold on.
I guess
you fucking eat those, Sam.
Hold on.
But
What the fuck are you guys? What are you guys doing for food right now?
Right now, I have 38 mushrooms, which is way too many yellow mushrooms, and one.
No. That's not food. That's a fucking ingredient. What
Exactly,
else you got?
exactly. So I have one Queen's Jam. That's it. Because
that's it.
Yeah, because Fluffy just gave that to me. I was supposed to grab some at base, but I forgot.
Hold on 1 second.
And
I got 2 jams, 2 blood puddings, and 2 turnip stews.
I'm gonna need one of those if Badger doesn't have anything else. And then
yeah, no, I have Queen's Jam for you, Sam.
I just forgot to make anything.
I'm gonna give you Queen's Jam and a couple sausages. And
that'll be good.
Yeah, that's gonna be your food for the boss fight. That's why I asked you guys about food before we left.
I know.
I forgot that it was going to be such a long-ass ride.
Killing me, Smalls.
Out here rolling like 40 yellow mushrooms. Fine.
Wait, Kel, which sweatshirt did you get? Like, I remember, but I don't remember, but I remember, but I don't remember. I remember that you got one, I just don't remember what the fuck it was. Thank you, Daddy Badger.
Beat us, Daddy. Beat us, Daddy.
Fucking take those.
Yo, that blood pudding.
Leave the metal. I don't know how I ended up with a black metal scrap.
Oh, that was me. I got that from killing those goblins. Oh, I have 2. That's why. All right. So, Fluff, how are you doing on weight? You said you might be able to get 2. I can carry some.
I'm at 313. I'm at 313. So if I pick this up, I'm at 513. Which means I'd have to. Let's see how close we can get it by getting rid of all my equipment. I'm keeping my. I'm sorry. That I'm keeping. We're getting there.
There's a chest right next to the portal, by the way. You can put some of that stuff.
I'm 15 pounds away. We're getting there.
Nice, nice, nice.
What am I losing? Christ, I gotta take off my pants. Okay, pants are gone. I can carry both eggs.
Nice.
Somebody pick up my pants, though.
Yeah, hold on a second. I need to make room. Try some of this fucking nonsense. Get out of my ways. Oh,
and my bow.
Yeah, I have your bow. I'm bringing your bow with me so I can give it back to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
How did I just get 112 gold coins?
That was
Don't
me.
fucking worry about it. Alright. That was
my shit. Enter.
Oh, there.
Here we go. Is this portal up to code?
Who the fuck is carrying pine cones? God damn it.
I had to cut down a fucking fir tree to get your ass, god damn it. I have no pants, Badger, and it's wet now, and we have to go into the mountains.
Yay!
I like fun friend times.
That's Valheim.
Yeah, maybe we build fire up here somewhere. Closer to mountain.
Is shaman, watch out.
What shaman?
Exactly. Badger said, what shaman? You build fire. We be happy family.
Shamans are stupid hippie clowns. I stabbed them.
Ooh. Somebody worked on their arrows.
Oh man, mountains, yeah.
Sam, don't go any further that way.
Oh yeah.
Literally can't pick up these. Yes, I can. Fuck it. We're going for it. Get back here, Rock. Don't go down the hill. Oh. Did I even get enough rocks? I didn't even get enough fucking rocks to build a fire.
What are you talking about? There's a giant ass fucking thing right here. I'm gonna dig into it. What I really need is a workbench.
Yeah, I can't help you. I got dragon egg though. I got a dragon egg.
Don't you worry about it. You are the dragon egg Sherpa right now. So, Sammy, would you mind grabbing 10 wood and putting a workbench down on this stone here?
Sure. Can do, can do.
Actually, you know what? I have enough now.
Going to build up here. This is the dragon boss, so we're headed up to see him. Oh, look at that.
Oh, what a party! It's a party. Wolf party. Wolf party of two. Paging wolf party of two.
Fire seems to be out.
Well, it is raining.
Add more wood. It worked.
I know, it always does.
I'm dry.
Wolf.
Ah! Grey Dwarfs don't even want any, bro.
You're running around like a Karen at a Black Friday sale.
Time Dog, thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight? Sup, Walter White? What's happening, Grungy?
Yo,
I think it killed Grizz. Oh, Jesus, here comes Sasha with the raid.
Wait, she was still live?
Good timing.
Did she go back live? Wait, what?
I guess she must have. I didn't get the notification though. But I don't know. Quad was telling everybody to stay put.
Oh, sneaky uncle. She didn't do the unboxings, that's why, right?
Yeah. We have to guard Fluffy while he's AFK.
Copy you. That's Valheim.
Easy there, killer.
Got some Pacifico right here. Feeling good.
Is that why you're peeking the mic?
Today? Nice.
Jesus. Startling.
Next will surprise you.
Certainly will.
Right, team? We're in a good place to be, right?
Yay! Soaking wet on the side of a mountain, surrounded by enemies. Yeah, totes.
I mean, I'm dry.
Well, yeah, not now. You just stepped outside.
No, I'm still dry.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. I extended the roof.
You did good. You did real good. Now, if this fucking rain let up so we could do something besides stand here, that'd be cool. We've been standing here for a little while, chat, because we'll die if we go up there and we're wet. Which, that's not as heroic as we want to go out here. Biggs says, "Tell Surly to brush my hair."
The weather is on the dragon.
Biggs is a beefalo now?
Angry beefalo brushing sounds. She was rather upset about being turned into a beefalo. I thought it was flattering as fuck.
That is fucking hilarious.
I mean, the fucking thing says brush. Who else do we name it after?
She's just not trying to be saddled, I guess.
Besides, Barry Stew didn't work out so hot.
No, he was a bad beefalo.
All the iterations of him did not ride well and died fast.
Also, why do those giant bugs look like fucking Trogdor? The Burninator.
Oh, wait, no. Still raining. Still raining.
Holy shit, with this fucking rain.
So do we have any clips of Sasha beating these bosses, or is it all fucking word of mouth?
You get the big boss today?
She took out Madam Butterfly.
I don't know if I clipped.
I saw that.
Okay, so these guys are saying you did beat Butterfly. Was it the drunken sorts of Jesus Christ? There's a log coming.
Sorry, that was me. That was my log.
I got the drunken one yesterday. That was easy. While we're waiting for the weather, I'm gonna click out.
Weather's good. Weather's good. We're done.
I'm sending my music off before it's happening.
You have no pants on right now.
I think I need a workbench. Oh wait, no, I'm good.
Workbench is right here, homie.
Here we go. This is what we did to.
We're good now. We're good now. We're fine.
How come when the inventory's up, it doesn't show the quality of your items? I thought it always had that.
It does. If it's not showing you, then it's bugged.
That's bugged. That's a bug? Oh,
Fluff.
Weird.
Fluff.
Yo.
Weather's gone. We gotta go.
Do you guys see that? It says
food's a burning, boys.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you guys see that?
I mean, do you want more of my sausages in your mouth, or do you want to climb this mountain and kill a dragon?
Well, I said I was doing something, but that's cool.
I was gonna build out the shelter, but
I mean, we don't really need to build the shelter. We need to get up this hill.
Let's go.
Boom.
It also
clipped by Grudy Pie. You got saved by somebody. I did clip Sasha. That clearly says Grudy Pie did that one.
Oh shit! I hear wolves.
Trying to steal somebody's thunder.
And a dragon. I got a drake behind us too. Yay! My first dragon.
Motherfucker. Okay, this way.
There we go.
Never mind this. This is the game working as intended, folks. As intended here.
Fluff, where are you?
Up the mountain.
Okay. Sammy, let's go.
There's a 1-star wolf just chilling.
Yeah, who cares?
Okay, we're ignoring him. Okay, cool. As long as he doesn't chase me and I'm the third person down here.
We got Boogie.
You don't have to be the fastest, Sam. You just have to be faster than Badger.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I found a stone golem.
Shit.
Or did he find you?
Little column A, little column B. Yep. Wait, which? Oh, fuck. There's 2 of them, Fluff.
There's 2 of them?
Yeah. Ow.
How'd you guys get up there?
Okay, no more.
Where's the other one?
No, these headphones I've had since I built my setup, Biggs. SteelSeries Arctis Pro.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting the wolves. Fuck yeah, get him, Wolfie.
If you know, you know Steel Series.
Come here, motherfucker.
Yeah, these things are great. I've paid way more for headphones that don't perform as well. Studio monitors get expensive.
Yes, they do. Got him. Ow.
You guys definitely know how to get up the mountain faster. I'm like, ugh. with my stamina and shit.
You didn't get the Ecthier boost?
Oh, I did, but it's still like...
You didn't eat the food I gave you?
The terrain. It's just the terrain, you know? I'm not used to it. It's like my 3rd time on the mountain total.
Oh, yeah. So, you click, jump, and run at the same time and fast, and you'll skeet right up the mountain. Swear to God.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like perpendicular too. It's...
Got him.
Biggs with 100 more bits.
Woo, that was the last of my stamina too. Ow, fucking dragon.
Nothing I can do. I can stare mean at him. I'm staring really fucking mean at him, Badger.
I know. I have your bow. It's all good.
Here, I'll give him a better look.
Come
I'm
on.
giving him the I might shit my pants look. That should be enough to get rid of him.
Just be like Bubs in PUBG and draw fire. Yes, he's down.
All right.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh wow, we are like right there.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he's
was
like
worried
right over.
about it.
Yeah, no, he's right over this hill. Yeah, that's why I was stoked on that landing spot.
Oh damn.
Sammy, where are you at?
I'm just a little further back.
Don't want to get too far ahead of you.
I just reached the plateau.
We're at the summoning circle.
Cool. I'm like right behind
Cool. Cool.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
You're going to bed, Grungy? Come on.
We're about to get lit up in here with a dragon. He's going to bed.
Here, I'll take that other egg.
I bet you will. Where's my fucking pants?
Pants. I think Sam has them because I don't see them. I do have that pine cone you gave me though.
Oh, I might have just dropped them. I don't think I ever had the pants. I would have known.
Holding this egg hostage until I see some pants.
Here's your bow. Pickaxe and your wishbone and your fucking cultivator for some reason and
hey, listen. You need a good hoe on the road.
It's true.
Sayori coming in with the 4-month subscription. Sayori, look, we are in the place to be right now. And where are you? Where are you? We could probably... Oh, wait, the portal's at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah. You're just gonna have to kill the dragon without any pants, Fluffy.
What do you mean?
I don't have them with me.
Oh no, you guys started a hype train? The hell are you doing? If you hop on quick, we haven't started anything. Where are my fucking pants, Badger?
They're at the bottom of the hill.
What do you mean?
This is an inventory issue, isn't it?
69% of the way on the hype train. You guys leave it right there.
Sam, how are you on food right now?
I'm good. I'm about to eat some sausages and Queen's jam.
Don't you dare fuck up that 69%.
Sarah, you want to get the piece of this dragon or what?
Let's go.
If you do, bring my pants. They're at the bottom of the hill, apparently.
Yeah, Sarah, you can load into my server right now with all your good gear. go through the portal inside my house, and it'll take you to the bottom of this mountain. You grab Fluffy's pants, and you meet us up here at the peak.
It's really quick up to the mountain.
Fluffy just wants you to get his pants.
I mean, I could go get them. Realistically, it's not that far away.
By the time she gets to the top of the mountain, you'll have your pants
Why
on.
don't I have pants? Because I was exactly 15 pounds over.
Don't worry about it,
And
Webb.
taking my pants off allowed me to carry both eggs up the fucking hill. And somebody said they'd grab my fucking pants. Yeah, you two with your head down over there. Where are my fucking pants?
Quad's don't believe him. Quad's rubbing off on him. He just wanted to kill the dragon without me with his Viking wang out.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna play that game. I'm going down the hill to get my goddamn pants.
I never touched your pants. I never had possession of your pants. I wasn't even too sure you took your pants off.
Why'd you put your dirty mitts all over his pants, Sam?
Yeah, he's enjoying his new fucking pants. I'm gonna smite you and read your goddamn label on your pants.
That's fine.
They better say fucking Wrangler.
They're gonna say Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. It was all about finding your spear too.
Say or he can't. I'm 99% sure you will never find my spear.
Quad's disappointed you're not going to try and kill this dragon without any pants in his honor.
Yeah, you know, I have enough stat losses on my own doing stupid things. Run all the way down this fucking hill.
Watch out, Sam.
What you building?
Stuff.
Okay.
All right, now that we've got pants on, we still got 69% on the hype train. Good job. Good job. You guys are doing good.
I kind of want to save this bread pudding.
Proud of you. Proud of you for not fucking things up.
I'm gonna save it.
I say that, and then 5 Dot comes out here and fucks it up, puts it at 88%. Now we need to get back to 69%, and I don't even know how to math that right now.
Do math. Someone do math for Fluff.
Pants went
Sam,
on.
watch
Yeah.
out for the dragons, bro.
And it's wet, right? It's wet, so can I even get out of here without... Nope, and I'm wet. Alright, well, back next to the fire. Failed mathematology. Do I look like a mathematologist to you? Why the hell is this island so fucking rainy? Can't even cheese it.
I got 8 poison arrows going right into this dragon boss. Second we see him.
Wow, 8, huh?
Yeah, I know. Hey, I just found them.
Proud of you.
I'm excited about my poison arrows.
Justin Bieber told me plus you. I'm gonna tell you one time. Wait, what?
What?
I don't understand. Oni-chan?
Hey, Sam.
Yo.
Yeah, when you come back to the game, there's poison arrows right next to you.
Yay. I'm just chilling by these dragon eggs.
You should come over here and chill by this fucking fire instead.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
I am seriously about to log out, hop on my server, or run up the hill, log out, hop on my server, dry off, hop back over here, and keep running up the fucking mountain.
That's not the worst idea.
I'm just saying.
Just peek out your health with all 3 food items and then roll.
Yeah, we're headed.
I can't believe it's fucking raining again down there. That's insane. All right, go Fluffy, go. Go Fluffy, go Fluffy, go.
You're freezing.
Go, Fluffy,
Okay,
go,
log
Fluffy,
out.
Go.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So now we'll just go into my basic game because it doesn't really matter.
So I have a wolf pelt on me if you guys need it. I have 3 actually. Does she have a cape? Good.
Oh yeah, she's good to go. She's not gonna be able to make it tonight though.
Iconic. Justin Bieber said, "Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a bad chick by her." I'm surprised Justin Bieber can form sentences with all the cocaine flowing through his system.
Oh no.
I'm sure he's got good writers. I'm sure he has like a bunch of cocaine writers next to him.
I'm sure he could pay somebody to stand next to him and work his jaw for him.
What do you mean? He makes good Christian music.
He's a nice lad. He's Canadian. No, they don't even want him.
I was having lunch in this rooftop montage hotel spot in Beverly Hills, and he like walked in with like a few of his homies.
Ugh.
Dude, it was a scene to behold. Let me tell you, the whole restaurant like shut down for him.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah, I'm dry, buddy. Let's go. Let's go.
But Badger, like literally the reaction I had to the person I was having lunch with when he walked in. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, because I'm picturing I'm picturing Bieber's crew looking like, well, everybody that I don't want to give money to on the Venice Beach boardwalk.
Exactly. It was exactly that. Oh man. I still have some
my boy
CDs.
Sketchy Steve.
I like
to make sure there's no decon in it.
I like keeping those CDs just in case, like I could sell one on eBay, like the new little Nas X I actually ran into.
Like what? Did he fart on him or something?
Maybe. Never know what leads to fame nowadays.
Damn it, stamina, don't let me down. Oh, damn it, stamina. Where's that fucking dragon at? I've had enough of his attitude.
That's Drake. He said your beats are weak. Get him, Fluff.
I'm gonna put this so deep in your anus, boy.
Be you going down the mountain to help him or no?
Nah, he's
what?
fine.
No, I'm good.
Nothing to see here, just Drake trying to sell his shitty music.
Come on, passion fruit. Let's go. This is like literally the only Drake song I can stand, and he fucking ruins it by talking over that shit at the beginning.
Hey, you used to call me on my cell phone.
Yeah, no, those were robocalls.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
But it was late night when you needed my love.
Hear me.
Fluff, do you require assistance?
What?
got a wolf right behind you.
Yeah, no,
You
no,
can
didn't
call
know
me
that.
on my cell phone.
Wolf's down.
Wolf down.
All right, look at this little base camp. That's nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
grab a seat, get some fucking stamina. I'm gonna kill this fucking piece of shit dragon real quick.
Still only comfort level 1 though. Why is that?
Because it's just a fire in the middle of nowhere.
Armand, thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight?
Sit down.
All right.
Whatever you build, that dragon's gonna knock it down, Sam. I wouldn't even bother. I'm just waiting until I get the rest of the timer set back to 8, and then we're gonna go pop this boss off.
Giggity.
Let's do it.
Un momento, por favore.
Remember the 5Ds of dodgeball? I'm sure I don't need to tell you guys. Here we go. Let's rock. This is where things get terrible, chat.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, bitch. Mother is enraged. Oh no. Alright, so unlike the regular drakes, you do not want to get hit by this guy's fucking blast.
No?
No. No, you do not. And if you haven't eaten food, now's the time to eat the best stuff you got.
Big dragon.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Sam, are you alive?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then you're fine. Like, but did you die? Oh, he's landed. He's landed. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Come here, buddy. Come here, Mortar. Come here, bitch.
Ow. I was like half my health. Got hit by a wing.
Yeah, don't get in too close.
What? He's fine. He's a nice boy.
He's not happy about me being in his face.
You know, I feel like we're just gonna cheese him. It's gonna be great.
The arrow just...
I kind of want to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. Here we go.
It wasn't my arrows. Oh, there he goes. He's in the air again.
So you can thump on his butt pretty good as long as somebody's pulling the aggro. That's what I just learned.
Yeah, that was me up front.
Hey, I'm not saying I mind. Oh my Jesus.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Up the ass again.
Yep. Get behind him. Oh, looks like...
Watch out for those swipes.
Oh, yeah.
And you definitely don't want to stand in front of him when he does that.
No, no, that didn't look good. That didn't look good.
Certain spots do more damage.
Yeah, for sure.
I like how he's just standing there and taking it for us. Here we go. Let's boost up some stamina, boys.
Oh, nice.
Trying to see if headshots do anything, but I think it's the ass shots. I hit him in the ass with an arrow and it did like twice the damage.
Nice.
Oh, and that almost killed me. That almost killed me.
Yeah, told you, watch out for that. Here it comes. Just keep sprinting. Just keep sprinting. Get away from me. He's.
Yeah, he's going after me now.
He landed.
Yeah, it's his ass, dude. That's the weak spot. His tail.
His booty.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Almost halfway. Yeah, we're just cheesing him. We're just cheesing him.
Oh, no.
Like, do I count as cheese now?
Okay, I'm gonna try pushing the other direction.
This is hilarious. Alright, he's in the air again.
Where were you?
With arrows! I had the arrows in the back, dude.
Sammy, take care of the little guys and don't get killed.
Oh, frost, no good.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to get hit by that main blast. I highly recommend doing a little dodge roll if you think you're about to get hit.
Oh, there's the little guy. The other drakes.
Yep. He's almost dead.
He's on the ground again.
Nice.
Okay. Perfect. Nope. Damn you. You're gonna let me swat you. Ooh, that hurt me.
Alright, I'm coming to pull aggro. Yeah, he not happy. Sam, watch out. Sam, watch out.
Dude, I'm like over 140 health. But I'm out of
Okay,
arrows.
time to move.
Drop arrows if you can.
Yeah, you need arrows?
Yes, please.
Give me just a second. We're gonna hide behind this rock. Split stack. Alright, I dropped some. They're right on that rock. Oh god, I got hit.
Little crystals are blocking them. There you go.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's the wrong side of the dragon.
Or the right side.
Okay.
Oh, he's going down in like 2 more arrows.
He's going down right now. Let's go.
Yeah, we're
Let's
done.
go.
We're done.
Let's go. Well played, gentlemen.
Hell to the fucking yeah.
This is like Monster Hunter. You got this. Oh yeah, we had this. Actually, Monster Hunter's way harder than this. You didn't parry enough for me. I also took like no damage.
Yeah,
I
where'd those
parried
dragon
just
tears
enough. What?
Where'd those dragon tears go?
We didn't get any.
Nah, he drops them.
I have
Sam,
them.
do you have?
I have them.
Okay.
I have some as well, but he didn't drop any.
All right.
Hey, you think that castle down there says he's up here?
Just show me where to put him, Badger, when we get back.
Do you want him 1 or 2 at a time?
Go this way. Fucking thing.
Don't forget
Blue
those.
balls on the snow.
I can't see which direction I'm facing.
What do dragon tears make, anyways?
I forget. It's something to do with something.
I feel like you are so full of shit right now.
Secret.
take some fucking rocks too. You wait, here.
Good. Here we go. We're going this way.
7 Even Cats, thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight? As well as Vespiro, how you doing tonight?
Was you ready? Sam, Sam, wake up. Sam, we're leaving.
All right, here we
Sam.
go. Okay, here I go.
Train's leaving the station, buddy.
That was fun.
7 Even Cats. But Quad, how many cats is too many cats? There's no such number. I have 6 cats.
Well, I mean, how many cats does it take for you to be considered a cat, like a creepy cat lady?
Not necessarily have
like
to be a
3.
You don't have to be a lady.
I feel like
either.
3's the start, and you're getting there at 3.
Guys, we want to bear to the left. I promise you.
What?
If you go straight down that way, you're gonna end up in the plains and gonna die before we get back to the boat.
You sound like you speak from experience.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that little part of the map now that says plains. Oh wow.
Yeah, don't go there.
Me not go there.
This is a scary place. Just gonna wait for Sam. Oh, hey, Sam.
Hello.
He did down way better than he did up.
Gravity and stuff.
Stayed on target and everything. That was great.
Oh, I suppose you want to ride the boat and shit, right?
Come here. This little piggy got stabbed in the face. All right, cool.
We didn't move the boat?
No, it's right over here.
Fucking pig.
Never eat a pig because a pig is a cop, or better yet, a Terminator. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Try to play me out like as if my name was Sega.
Nice storage locker.
Oh, yeah? You putting your balls in there?
Got so many balls in there.
All right, are you done? There we go. Cool.
So impatient.
All right. So,
let's get off this godforsaken rock.
Yeah. So I have good news.
We can now control the wind.
There, it's only 3 eggs to summon the dragon boss.
Wait, how? Didn't we end up with 7 when we went on that other mount?
Yeah.
Sam, it was a little mountain too. It wasn't even a big mountain. It was just a little tiny mountain, and we ended up with 7 eggs.
Sweet.
Home, Alabama. That is correct.
Have we tried pushing this thing through a portal yet?
No, unfortunately, this boat cannot pass through Odin's butthole.
It's wet.
Regardless of how much
Have we
enchanted.
tried wet?
No, you need. I mean, like wet. Honestly, isn't even that ideal. You really just want lubricant, and that's not going to happen either.
I mean, the water at least gives you a little surface tension. I mean, like little friction.
I mean, it really only takes like one time in a hot tub, and you kind of figure it out.
Come on.
You have your harpoon with you?
No.
Just checking. No reason. No reason to look behind us.
There's nothing behind us, Badger. Fucking daytime Badger.
There's sea serpents in the daytime. I seen them.
Yeah, daytime on Reddit. And what is up with this godforsaken rock over here? Always storming. Jesus Christ.
A lot of inclement weather today, that's for sure.
Gonna sit here and mope. Cold and wet.
Where's your headlight at? What happened to my Viking Rudolph?
You're who?
What, Rudolph isn't cool? You haven't heard DMX do his cover of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
That played in the
You
night.
know what?
That played in Night Watch the other night.
I know, I put it on.
Oh, of course it was you.
I can't even get near the head of the boat, dude.
Sounds like a personal problem.
This is as close as you get.
That's one of those you problems. He's trying to reenact the scene in Titanic.
Problem.
Smack him with your torch.
Are you trying to reenact the scene in Titanic? Wait, I have to be up there with you.
Dude, I'm letting you know, if you fall off the edge, he ain't gonna be able to stop in time.
I wish Bubs was here to sing My Heart Will Go On while you two are at the front of the boat.
Can you respect it though? Look at this. With this guy's custom sail behind me, I'm taking a screenshot. Oh, I just got hurt like that.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta hold on.
There, I screenshotted me on the mast.
Oof.
Back to safety.
Took more damage. Boat's doing good though. Boat's not really doing that great, actually.
Yeah, I just looked. I was like, wait, what?
Probably shouldn't hit too many more of those fucking jumps.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was the storm. I blame Thor.
Everybody's looking for a scapegoat. I see.
Yeah, if anyone pissed off the gods, it's me.
I mean, that's true.
What'd you steal, Sam?
Just, you know, a few particles of light, you know, in my hand.
Well, it wasn't him. It was Grungy. Sam's just guilty by association.
This is one of those debates where we get here and there's fucking death mosquitoes everywhere, because I feel like we've totally landed somewhere like that before.
All I need is a workbench.
Working on it.
All right, boat's good. All aboard.
There we go. Rudolph's back.
Yeah.
5 gifted subs to push Sam off the boat.
Yo.
Hi, Sam.
Yo.
How you doing?
After your unsuccessful raid, I call bullshit.
What do you mean?
Unsuccessful?
When you tried to raid me yesterday and you're going to get 5 gifted subs.
If I push you off the boat?
Exactly, if.
I bet raid works a lot better tonight. I don't know what the fuck was going on the other night. I tried from my computer, I tried from the browser, I tried from my phone, and it wouldn't let me do it.
Well, if you do that, I'll go naked into the ocean, because then at least the stuff is on the boat.
I feel like that nullifies Quad's offer here.
Yeah.
Why, though? He didn't stipulate.
Because it's no fun if you do it voluntarily. God damn it.
Damn it, Bobby. You're flying us right back into another goddamn storm.
God damn it. I don't have control of the goddamn weather.
Well, just like Hope, my stuff would float, so...
I just wanted a goddamn picture of a hot dog.
And yes, little Goldie, this is not Warzone. This is Valheim. Thanks for letting me know.
Here you go. Picture of a hot dog incoming.
Oh no, Fluff, you haven't heard. Oh,
Oh, that went off the side of the boat. Wait, let me go get it. Hold on.
Now my meat's all wet.
Just kidding.
Oh, it's so sloppy.
Imagine I dove right in for that hot dog. I almost dove right into the ocean to save your hot dog.
God, no, Fluffy, look up. I just wanted a picture of a hot dog remix.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Stack. Yeah, gotta be as is, gotta keep driving. Ten gifteds if he makes it out on the raft with no armor.
we call that Grungy's learning permit.
It's just that Wiener cannot be reached. There's a back way into it. They call it a reach around. Should be able to get in that way. If you could confirm in chat, the reach around worked to get the Wiener.
There's always a way.
Ooh, I heard a sound.
My gosh.
Confirmed?
Dude.
Confirmed, okay.
I'm so impressed with my graphics card. No joke. I mean, like, you know...
Wait, what do you have for a graphics card again?
My Radeon RX 5500.
Oh, that isn't even that bad, is it? I don't know what a Radeon is, but...
Yeah, I don't follow Radeon cards at all, so I have no idea what that means.
No one does.
That doesn't sound like it's a bad series.
Yeah, no, literally it's like the sleeper series of graphics cards. Like, everyone has NVIDIA. I did my research, man. This thing kicks ass.
But can it mine crypto?
It is a little funky. Yeah. That's the next project. But, like...
Just don't send any to Biggs.
It is a little funky with some games. Like, obviously, if I had a higher refresh rate monitor, I'd probably have some problems, I've heard, but...
Yeah, being able to cap it at 60 has been pretty dope for me. Because then,
that's what I do.
Runs 4K, dude.
That's what I do. That's exactly what I do, Fluff. Exactly. Who needs 4K when you're streaming, though?
It doesn't give you the fucking option.
Yeah. Quad, you are absolutely right. This is Valheim.
Oh, it's just like our third day at sea, the rain like my pee.
Oh, thank you. Hilarious.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Bum, bum, bum. If you are even new to my stream, you'll know that I do that constantly. Because I have no mods to remind me. Thanks, Quad. Thank you, Quad. You're the best. I appreciate that.
It says I'm wet.
Our sleep is connected in this way. It's very... synchronicity. Right?
We'll do the cinematic slow pan for you guys in the audience. Really take this game in.
I'm telling you, the forest does not look so good. Sammy likes to frolic in the forest.
Yeah, green. I shaved it off.
Did you lose
Went
a
to
bet?
go do. Huh?
Did you lose a bet?
No.
Okay.
No. I started to cut my hair, and then I was like, you know what? I am sick of
What I
doing this
meant to say
every
is
3 weeks.
what I meant to say is it looks good.
You were so full of shit. Doomed. Thank you for the follow. How you doing this evening?
I was very tempted while I was cutting my own hair to just shave it all off as well.
I have to be a little more careful because I have one more, probably my final donation.
Hair follicle donation? What?
Yeah, dude, I grow my hair and I donate it to cancer kids.
Oh, no way. I know that's a real thing.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately, over the pandemic, Pantene, they had a great program called Beautiful Lengths. Don't ever give your shit to Locks of Love. Locks of Love is bullshit. I just want to make that really clear.
Most like hair salons
for a couple reasons.
do that, yeah.
Locks of Love does they have like a sliding scale of financial aid structure that they'll do with kids, and then they sell like the best of the best hair that they get, and it's not really run like a charity. It's run more like a business, and I'm not into that. Beautiful Lengths was a program that was run by Pantene where they donated 100% of the hair they received to the American Cancer Society's wig bank, and for several years I've been sending my hair to them when it's long enough. Minimum is you need like 8 inches worth of hair in like a braid, and then tie it up, lop it off, and mail it in.
Like a real 8 inches or like a locker room 8 inches?
Like a real 8 inches.
Okay.
It needs to be long enough for them to work with it, like trim the ends, fucking needle it through the wig as it gets made, all kinds of stuff.
I'll whack the shit out of you with this torch.
He moved. I was hoping to run him over with the boat.
Oh, that slow panoramic again. Here we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, over the course of the pandemic, Pantene's program has shut down. So I gotta find. I heard there's another good program called Wigs for Kids. Probably gonna send it to them next.
Nice.
Oh, look at my doggy! Look at my dog! He just ate the froggy.
Is that how you keep your boat looking nice?
Well, yeah, absolutely. They eat the tails and the meat that drops from what they kill.
I can't even tell you how cool it looks, the wolf running around in the front lawn here.
Hell yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna struggle a lot harder with that boss.
You guys want to come with me when I drop the head off at the stone circle?
On to the next one.
Let's go get this power. So the mortar bonus, Sam. I don't know if you know this, but the dragon boss one, when you activate it, you always have the wind behind you in the boat.
Oh, that's cool. I knew there was a boat upgrade. I was almost positive. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that would be dope from here on out.
Yes. The way you get from the swamp boss is honestly kind of cheesy. It's pretty good. It basically makes it so that you take very little damage from everything.
Which would make sense going into the mountains.
Yes.
I like
Get slapped by your first fucking golem.
Yeah, it's gonna come handy in the plains too, I promise.
I like it. Yep. I'm ready for P versus P. I mean, I know these bosses are fun and the co-op is fun, but
How good are you at shipment?
At what?
Shipment.
Explain.
The map, Call of Duty.
Have you been to our PvP area, Sam? I know.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we haven't even like fucked around with it yet. Yeah.
Holy hell. I know we've been fighting around in Cells Arena, which honestly I thought shipment was going to see more use, but I'm totally stoked.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Arrows only.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Special arrows only, yeah.
Oh, wood arrows.
Or just all wood. Okay.
Well, they're cheaper. The resource, we can't get the fucking arrows back, Sam. I'm shooting wood at you. I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to make like a standardization for the food too. Like if you
As
go
long
in
as
there,
it's-
you get like a 5 stack of red mushrooms and that's it.
As long as it's equal, yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to do something about farms here at some point.
We started a farm, Grungy and I, and
Yeah, I signed them farming. They're rolling.
we're expanding on that seed farm that you guys already have up there.
Yep. All right, go get your powers, boys.
Oh, I can basically grab all the powers here now? It's kind of cheese. Guess I did just help you defeat it, though.
Go over here and stand next to me while I drop this dragon off.
Oh, I won't get it to use, though.
Yeah, you can.
Come over, everybody come stand next to me. Go.
Oh, cool. Why not?
Always tailwind when sailing.
And I guess, like, you can always switch whatever one you're using.
So,
nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. This motherfucker's up next.
Dun dun dun. The elder one is the most useless.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely great.
No! It's 29 damage falling off that son of a bitch, just so you know.
This will stay in. Wow. Crazy. Nice.
Oh boy, can't we have goblins attack my shit? Yay. Good thing I raised those wolves.
Right? Can you tame the goblin?
No.
So, where do we go about fighting this last boss?
In the plains. In some of the goblin villages, there will be rune stones that'll reveal the last boss location.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
To the plains we go.
Oh god.
I'm probably not ready for that, huh?
No, you are 1000% not ready.
I mean, we'll get to stuff eventually, right?
Yeah.
At least it's not a place where I'll instantly die necessarily by the environment.
That's Skeeto.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Here, you're gonna need silver gear in order to survive in the plains.
Gotcha.
We need to get out there and get that black metal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So the pain in the ass thing about black metal is that it has to be smelted through a special furnace called blast furnace.
Right.
And honestly, it's just I was talking with Knives about this, and he was like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to have blast furnaces back at your base because you're always going to be trying to transport all the black metal that you need back there, which is a pain in the ass. You can't teleport with it unless you're being stupid cheesy. So it's best to build like an outpost in the plains, like another base, and then just
Off one of the big ass rocks.
Yeah, exactly. Where Deathspeed will fly up and fucking gank you every time. Fucking god, we're gonna go hard right.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, merrily we roll along. Yeah, I was expecting to die at least a few more times with that dragon boss.
I was doing my best to pull aggro on the dragon.
I thought it would be.
We had one good moment there where me and you had pinched the thing and we're smashing it front and back, and that,
yeah,
gave it the old wobbly 8 for real good.
We London bridged the fucking dragon.
You threesomed it. You threesomed it.
It worked real good. I'm just saying.
You literally DP'd it.
We went front and back and side to side.
Dragons were meant to be DP'd.
It's all that to the cars they fuck.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it got me banned for 10
Remember,
minutes.
it fucking scarred me for life. And I know exactly where you got that shit from, too. That's the sad part.
That's great.
Somebody'd already trolled me with that shit earlier.
Bro, that was all Jiffy. I was not, like, going anywhere else for that. Or Tenor. It's not Jiffy. Tenor.
Look at all this fucking dead shit.
It was all Tenor. Tenor provided that.
Uh-huh. I don't believe a word of it.
I swear. I would not have posted that if Tenor did not allow me to.
So the gift that he's referring to, Fluff, if you want to know, is there's this like very large dragon from like looks like one of the dragons from Game of Thrones, sliding his big old dragon meat like through the frame of a fucking Volkswagen.
It's hilarious, and it was like we were vibing while
we were vibing. You know, I love how stories begin that way. We were vibing to some dragon penis and a Volkswagen.
What? I don't know what he's fucking talking about.
No. I was saying like Uncle was DJing that night in Night Watch.
Yeah, even worse, dude.
And that's when it happened, and then Nightbot fucking or Procrastination Bot. Where are my words tonight? Procrastination Bot was not having it. It was like, nope, banned. I got banned for like 20 minutes. Oh no, it was an hour. It was supposed to be for an hour, but Quad made it 20 minutes.
Quad took it easy on you. That was fucked.
But I was like just playing off another GIF that just got posted.
That no.
It was of a lowrider bouncing.
A fucking dragon's vulva.
How do you get from a lowrider bouncing to Drogon having his fucking
I mean, lowrider was bouncing, man.
Jesus Christ.
It was for me.
No.
It was imagery. It was relatable imagery that I thought was like
So Sam is clearly a scion.
Part of the mood. It was
There's
part of the.
There's a whole ass fucking subreddit called Dragons Fucking Cars, and that's where this dirty fucker hangs out. I swear to God.
It's big
Wait,
vibe.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious. You can look it up. Dragons Fucking Cars on Reddit. Just throw that into fucking Google, and and don't ever do that anywhere near stream.
Yeah, 3D modeling is getting into very, very.
Fucking stop deep faking your fucking dragon porn, weirdo.
Interesting places. Look. It's an art form, all right? It needs to be respected and viewed.
Christ.
Wait.
No, it was literally like random, like, oh, this would be funny to post. I'd never seen a dragon messing with a car in that fashion ever.
You just forgot that there were like other people around.
I'm in that weird part of the internet again. Oh God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically.
Dude, like I'm not recommending this to anyone. Like if that's your kink, that's cool. I'm not here to kink shame. But I mean, like be fucking
I'm out
prepared.
here.
I come
I'm
across
out here trying to see what inspired the monster. Oh my God, it's that.
Yeah.
I come across stuff all the time. I'm not bashful about it. And I'm just like, oh, let me throw this on Discord.
Oh Jesus! I found your GIF. I found your GIF. I
gave fair fucking warning. All right.
I mean,
can I save it? The fuck. Oh, this one with the Cadillac's pretty good. It's got shit coming out the grill.
I try to please everyone, you know, and the bot as well, but
Oh my god.
I got spanked for that.
Like I prefer like the fun, like cheeky ones, like JGL giraffes, which is literally just people photoshopping Joseph Gordon-Levitt's head onto fucking giraffes.
That's kinky.
That was a thing.
So, was the Volkswagen not curvy enough for you? Didn't have enough cheek?
There's some anger there. You can see the anger.
Oh my god.
He's just mad that Volkswagens are being made in Mexico now.
I'm mad. I was just chilling out, having a nice fucking night, and then I had to see some fucking hot piping dragon dong sliding through some German fucking machinery.
Mexican. It's Mexican now.
I mean,
German
what else
designed,
would you have
Mexican
wanted to see?
made.
What else could you have wanted to see? I mean, really.
Literally anything but that.
I mean, he was really piping the fucking Volkswagen pretty good.
Yeah, dude. Like, I was concerned.
There are worse lyrics and songs that people play than that imagery. It's beautiful.
Like, I wish I could pet you on the head right now.
Like that dragon pet the old Volkswagen?
No, much gentler and more consensually.
I mean, the Volkswagen looked like it was having a good time.
That's what it's all about, man.
How could you tell? From its busted springs?
Blow my back out, Daddy Dragon.
Blow out my sunroof.
Spit in my grill.
It's not anything that a German's not used to, you know?
Oh, that's not an excuse. And you're not German.
Sure. Only half. Only half. I could only half take that dragon.
I'm almost afraid to tell you guys about Titler.
I don't even want to know no more. I live in a bubble where I've seen a Serbian film, and that's as dark as I've gone, which is pretty fucked up. If you guys have never seen it, I don't recommend that you watch it. I don't recommend that you look it up, and that's the end of that one.
Serbian film? Well, I mean...
Sam, it sounds like you're getting that curiosity thing. I need you to not watch that movie. I need you to not watch that movie, buddy.
Oh man, especially not the director's uncut one.
So, like, on the scale of, like, Human Centipede, like
that looks like puppies and kittens getting pet at the zoo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Human Centipede is Kids Bop compared to fucking Serbian film.
So I shouldn't Google it right now, is what you're saying.
I mean, you could end up on a list. You could end up on a list.
You should 1000% not seek out the director's original uncut version and watch that. You should never, ever, ever do that, ever.
What is this? So you were my death. You look so small and soft. Tell Odin he may have broken this form, but the wilderness will never submit to his rules.
Yeah. This guy likes to write poetry while his fucking dead-ass head is hanging from my fireplace.
Oh, nice. That has never happened to me.
Really? Dude,
Yeah.
This motherfucker won't shut up.
Mine's not haunted, or I don't stand near it enough.
No, dude, he spits out like a mixtape constantly.
Cool.
I'm putting wood in your fire over here.
I appreciate it.
Not gonna lie, it kind of burns.
It burns!
If the fire burns, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Especially if you're peeing, too. Which I have to do. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow. On that note... Off in the distance, you hear, ow! Ugh.
My non-burning pee is about to happen.
Oh, God.
Let it rub on the zipper a little bit.
Oh.
And everybody cringes when they hear that shit too. They're like, oh no, not the zipper.
Franco to Franco.
And it is perfect time for me to find somebody to raid.
Fucking adventure, boys. We killed the dragon. Made it our bitch.
Yeah, that was surprisingly quick, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the porcupine definitely helped. I'm really glad I built this thing. I managed to kill some death skeetos. I got a few extra from knives and slapped this bad boy together. So it's basically like it hits a little bit harder than the iron mace, but it adds piercing damage to it. So it's not just blunt damage, which is Sam's favorite.
0 days, no mute. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Perfect timing. No, I was just talking about how you were your favorite damage is blunt damage.
Oh yeah. It's been joint damage for years.
I agree. I really rather enjoy a nice.
One of my friends is from Brockton, and his favorite thing was to roll backwards.
Every once in a while, it's okay. Like if I'm out, it's a social thing. A blunt's going around.
No, this was literally his favorite thing to do after work was to.
But Dolo blunts, I mean, I did it for years. It's like so nasty after a while. It's not good for you.
Sam, do you know what backwoods are?
Oh, of course I do.
All right, just check.
Oh yeah, I used to roll like white owls and like Dutch masters and like.
Fuck.
I mean, blunts were my life for a while.
Yeah, but like fucking dude, backwoods are a little special. Because it's not even.
It's thick. It's really thick.
It's not even a wrapper. It's a fucking literal tobacco leaf that's been like treated and soaked.
Right.
And it's like, dude, like, I mean, if you ever want to get good at holding a fucking joint in your hands, smoke a few backwoods. Because, like, that motherfucker was so hard to handle. And once you got the hang of it, you can fucking hold anything.
Yeah, no, it's like either like glass pieces or vapes.
Fluffy Lives rated my stream with 175 viewers.
Oh snap!
Dumbass comments.
Say what?
The Cl9 is now following.
So that just happened. What's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for following.
The Adventures of Snick.
And we're playing some
Dumbass
Valheim.
comments.
Fluffy Lives is
How do you guys
now
like my
following.
new that's my new follow
Oh yeah. What's this
Dumbass
button do?
Iconic Hod is now following.
Thanks for the follow, Iconic COD. Fluffy, thanks for following. Finally following. And
Wow.
thanks for the raid, my dude. Yay.
Chat, you need to do the same damn thing I'm doing. I don't give a fuck who's hype emote. Just spam it till the cows come home.
Do it.
Do it.
Hype. What's up, everybody? Welcome to my small snake stream.
Rich works too.
Oh yeah. We dabbing it up, playing some Valheim. So what's the next move here, guys? Now I have so many viewers, we gotta make it happen.
Talk to Fluff, he's the guru.
Are we hopping over to Trash Holla? More adventures? Senpai?
Dumbass comments.
Forest Blighty is now
Maybe I
following.
should just wait. I'm gonna wait for things to happen here. Thanks, Foresight Lee, for the follow.
Cool.
Welcome, welcome.
Which DC'd us all. That worked pretty good.
Yeah, that worked tonight. It works. The system works. But I definitely appreciate all the support and emotes. Let's do it, guys. Slippery stuff. You're now collecting. We're gonna probably do a giveaway right now, tonight if we wanted to, but what happened? For some reason, I was disconnected. Did you guys sign out?
Yeah, I'm jumping into the trash hall.
Oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Nice.
I'm dropping this wood off.
Fluffy, you still here?
As soon as I load in, I'll be able to check. I don't want to alt-tab while this thing's loading.
Yeah, so anyway, guys. I've been waiting to do a giveaway with the points and everything, but maybe tonight, maybe, if you guys are collecting and redeem through stream elements.
I don't know what he's doing.
Probably preparing more surprises for me. Let's join Trash Holla in the meantime.
Internet shot for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, I see. So yeah, I was just telling everyone about slippery stuff. I might do a giveaway.
You giving away? Slap on the ass?
Hey, internet died right after. That was great.
That was perfect timing.
Yep.
Interesting. But again, welcome in everybody. We're going to join the Trash Holla server. Like I said, the first
Just
requirement.
gonna find my spear.
Yeah.
Fluff, did you get your push-up?
I don't know. I DC'd. Did you do a push-up, Sam?
Might as well make it 2.
Oh yeah, that's still there. All right.
Let's go.
I'm not seeing any fucking knees, Sam. I swear to Christ.
It's totally worth the follow, guys, just to get the 300 points to make him do a push-up.
I know you can't see it, but I'm doing a push-up.
Last time you did him over by the couch.
Joe Spider is
I
now
really did a
following.
push-up. I know. I'm not moving the
Well, that's
camera.
3 push-ups, Sam. You got another one coming in.
I really did one, but I know it's hard because they can't see it. But
You have 2 more to do. You got one for Fluff, and then one for me, and one for Joe Spider.
it's 12. You guys know it's 12:30 at night.
Oh, Iconic just threw another one in there. That's 3 more. You
And
need 3 more push-ups, Sam.
I've had 2 beers. Okay.
That's immaterial.
This is true. I've done this to myself.
Do you want to know how many fucking beers I had in me when I had to do push-ups in the army, buddy?
All right, let's go. Let's go.
This
Let's
is
go.
nothing.
All right, now
Easy clap.
I'm gonna do it for you guys to see it now too, because then there's no proof.
Oh yeah, Iconic's in there. Let's go. You got 3 more push-ups, Sammy.
So I'm down 3. Okay, we can do this. I'm literally taking that off tonight because usually I'm like daytime streaming and I have like 4 viewers. Oh, this is great. Okay. Let me get in my bed in Trash Holla so it's like, there's a good dichotomy between me doing push-ups and being in bed in Trash Holla will be. There
I'm
you
trying
go.
to wrap my fucking head around this.
There you go.
You know what the great part about going to bed in Trash Hollow is? You don't get stuck in the fucking ceiling.
Look, man, I was
Four?
limited
Is it
on
4 or
space,
3?
and all of a sudden I had all of these guests.
So is the count 3 now? Because I did 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got 3. You got 3 more. 4. That's 4 all day.
Let's
as
do
we
it.
say in the kitchen.
Let's do it.
Make Wolverine proud, buddy.
I know he's wearing one of my favorite covers.
All right, now you can see me come up at least.
There you go. He's got all right form.
Tuck that butt down, Sammy.
Yeah, he's breaking the plane. He's breaking the plane all the way up. Attaboy.
One more. My form's not quite there because I'm trying to be on camera.
I even threw an extra one in there for us.
I'm getting another camera. I'm gonna buy another camera just for push-ups.
Well done. Hell yeah. Push-up cam. Let's go.
Thanks. Thank you. Pretty decent, right?
You had pretty decent form. You broke the plane. You did most of the things correctly. All good.
Yeah.
Your butt and your back could be a little more in alignment, but that's just nitpicking.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they would be if I was not trying to be on camera, you know? It's just, like, right up against my couch there. But, yeah, we'll work on that.
Hard life.
It is. I literally could just pitch the camera down and pitch it back up, but then it's like I have to use my hands.
I looked at a robotic remote control one of those, and then I saw the price tag, and I was like, you know what? I didn't need it that bad. I was like, that'd be dope. Be able to link it up with my Stream Deck or something and change the camera angles.
Oh yeah, and there's ones that like follow people's face or like when they stand up, it like automatically.
I can do that with the NVIDIA app, but it doesn't work as good as like a motorized tripod head.
I can see that. Now I finally have this one like in the spot that I want it for the frame, so I wasn't gonna mess with it right now. I'm messing with it constantly though for like it's like it's so sturdy though, these little webcams that you can buy.
What's that, the C920 or 922?
Like it's not even that. 720p.
The 720p.
The Logitech,
So, dude,
the Logitech like C270, something like that, exactly. Like the basic of the basic. So your support is greatly appreciated because it's the first purchase is definitely towards a new webcam.
Subs can Snapchat, Jesus Christ.
Just made a fine ass wood delivery.
Did you?
I have some. What can I drop off?
To Trash Hollow's storage, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be really sweet if we could program NPCs to do all the cooking for us, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody's got to have come up with something for that.
And I guess we'll go check the farm, right?
Alright guys, that was some good dragon hunting.
Oh yeah.
Now we just have one more boss, and I'm feeling like he probably won't be too much of an issue either.
Nah. I'm trying to think of a way. Yeah, well, first off, I don't know where he's located on my map.
That's okay, we'll ruin Sayori's experience. That'll be the cost for doing the dragon boss again. We do final boss on her server.
Yeah, that's the thing about non-experience based. Like, doesn't really matter if you do the boss again.
What is like your stats for the axe, for instance? Does that give you more damage eventually, or just better stamina control? Or I haven't figured it out. Yes to everything.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey Sam, I don't mean to be like a Debbie Downer or anything, but it still says you're playing Warzone. You fucking sweat.
Oh no.
Okay, I did change it.
It says Valheim, but in your title it says Break My Baked Cake, Warzone. Wow there, Oni-chan, that was cool.
Thank you, thank you. Always expect me to be behind on something.
Part of snack experience.
Yes. Retitling from, what, 18 hours ago. Especially not expecting the raid, which of course I appreciate.
Yeah, not a problem. Most everybody there is sleeping, but you got Iconic and...
I love it. I love it. Boom, 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 boom. Tested out my new widgets. So I
gotta do a Harry Potter puzzle tomorrow with my daughter that is way beyond like her cognitive ability to help me.
Oh, nice.
It's only a 500 piecer, but I can already see the amount of, because it's like it's Hogwarts at night, dude. That's the one she picked. I was like, you sure you don't want to pick a brighter colored one? You know, one maybe you'll be able to fucking pick some stuff out and put it together. Instead of dad builds a puzzle from shapes.
Yay.
No, I want this one.
Challenge accepted.
I mean, we'll get through it. They obviously sold them, you know what I mean? But I was looking for the 4-piecer that was like, you know, red, green, blue, yellow.
Oh, I didn't even have my cultivator. Still in me. Check out the old outpost here in Trash Hollow.
So I'm really wondering what's going to be in this next mod with, or not mod, but update with the home improvement stuff. I'm assuming they're going to have more recipes and stuff.
Yeah, Hearth and Home, I'm really looking forward to it. Not just more recipes, but like more stuff to build with.
Real interested to see what they end up throwing in there, because that could make or break the game right there. Because if they throw a bunch of new recipes in and shit, right, then for your small village or whatever, you can have people that grow the food and people that cook the food and people that sell the food. Food.
You just have all sorts of mods too. You know, like Grand Theft Auto, No Pixel. There could be a mod that comes and takes over the game too. Starts role playing.
I would totally be down for those NPCs I was talking about earlier, like farming NPCs.
Oh yeah.
Like, yes, I want 15 lumberjacks.
Real ones, not the Monty Python ones.
You name them all Grungy Sheriff.
Grungy lumberjacks.
God. Grungy Jacks.
So I was gonna do some farming, but I forgot I have my cultivator and storage locker on my pad.
You haven't built two of them?
I guess I could just build another one right here, yeah.
I was gonna say, I think there was one out by the farm.
I was checking to see if I left one here.
That beautiful wizard's tower never even gets used.
No wizardry. There's not enough wizardry in this game. I was expecting magic spells. Like with the cauldron.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah. Like certain special items and stuff, and like you get special arrows, but you can't cast spells yet.
I'm okay that there's no magic in this. I'm not looking for that. Not in this game.
Come on. You wouldn't want Thor's hammer?
That's not magic.
You don't have to do that.
Kind
you
of.
You just do things like with the cauldron, like make like potions or like sprays. You know.
Like actual Axe body spray.
Some shit. No, I mean like like what shaman used to do, and like
If they made like the goods and the armor and everything really customizable and like RNG roll, like we could build stuff and potentially have like a higher roll than other people's shit. Or like 2-star animals affect the quality of the armor. And then we could have a centralized market to sell shit at, that'd be cool. Go sell to other servers and stuff.
Right. Yeah,
yes, you buy my wolf belt, best in the area, guaranteed.
Right. Or like some silver exchange or something.
Have a little global economy thing. I guess it'd be universal because the world's flat and you're on that disc now.
You are bound by flat Earth economy.
Oh god.
We only deal in dome coin.
Dome coin. I love it. That's fucking great.
Biodome.
In dome, it is below firmament coin.
Better than Hollow Earth coin. These guys are weird.
Lizard people are totally taking over. Can't you tell?
All the Dogecoin.
Much well.
Plenty of seeds. Seedlings. Little reptile seedlings from Hollow Earth.
So much carrot.
Yeah, I could just plant everything here.
So is James still popping on this server or no?
I saw him. He jumped on yesterday afternoon. I didn't get to interact with him because we were both busy. Yeah, no, he's around. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a minute. I just assumed that his schedule changed or something, or that he went back to full-time work.
Or is out of content to farm?
Yeah, pretty much. There's that too. because he beat the shit out of the thing.
Look at your little farm.
Here I go.
Dumbass Collins.
Thanks for the follow.
Sariv is now following.
Oh, it's Sayori, who definitely won't be dragging bait on her own account.
Oh yeah. I mean, you missed the battle, Sierra. Now I'm just farming.
Yeah. 100 iron for hard carries.
Hello. Welcome in.
You're gonna have to talk to my manager, Fluff.
So we're gonna do carrots
We'll come
and then
double penetrate dragon. But it's not free.
You pay per view of VOD as well. So that should work. So I'm teleporting all the produce back directly to Trash Hollow. That's my goal. It's right in the back door. Like the dragon. And right through the fucking portal. This will be a way we'll always have the food stocked.
Do you ever have that problem where you eat an entire box of pasta for dinner, but you're still hungry later?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What about after that you washed it down with a sleeve of Oreos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hunger comes in like 4-hour shifts. It really does. People don't realize this.
Yeah, it's typically around that time where the old doobie ain't hitting me so hard anymore, and I'm like,
Indeed.
Oh, speaking of Oreos, Fluffy, I tagged you in food porn. You never said nothing.
In food porn?
Oh yeah.
You did none of the sort.
Dun.
You're so full of shit. What's something you typed afterwards so I can just hone right to it? From Surly Badger.
Unless Quad was sneaky and deleted it. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Let me go look.
There's like so many gifs. The fuck?
You know what? I wish we could farm red mushrooms.
Oh yeah, no, that's right there. It's right above. Uncle's fucking udon noodles that she posted that look really good.
What's up with never having mushrooms?
What do you mean? I got a bag in the freezer right now.
No, I know, but in the game, like, it's hard to farm. Like, you can't farm red mushrooms all the time.
No, you gotta look. You gotta seek them out like a little truffle pig.
I know, it's so annoying.
Well, check it out. They're easy.
Wait till after it rains.
They're most abundantly found after it rains.
There you go. But I just, if you could farm them, that would be cool. Like, make a nice little mushroom farm.
So, did you find your thing?
You said something about Oreos. I see. Oh, Oreo raviolis and tomato sauce. Oh, you're.
Happy April 3rd.
We're still doing that. prank lasts a lifetime?
No. All right. So it's one of my fucking favorite things on the interwebs is this IG account called Worst Buy, as in like Best Buy but Worst Buy. And this dude collects from a few different accounts. It's all like fake products that these twisted motherfuckers come up with, like that cinnamon toast crunch wraps I posted, where it's like oops, all shrimp tails.
Yeah. Yep.
Or like you can find a hot pocket, but it's like Gwyneth Paltrow or gravel or lava.
Sure.
Is like it's like the filling. Yeah, and but they like these are pristine photoshops. It looks like the real thing. There's Oreo ravioli that I posted in food porn. Chef Boyardee can of Oreo ravioli. It's a like black pasta noodle with the white cream center.
Oh no.
In tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce.
Wow.
Tomato and meat sauce. Yeah, that's also where I got those Doritos that I posted. I appreciate it. I appreciate how you just ignored those. Doritos collisions, eggs and peanut butter.
I mean, you guys don't put peanut butter on your eggs?
Wow.
I put Szechuan
I've
chili
never
crisp
tried that.
or sriracha.
You do them poached, Sam? You use extra crunchy peanut butter. Bunch of hot sauce.
I would try it. It sounds good, actually. I love sweet and savory.
Doesn't it? I mean, I'm kind of burnt, so don't take my word on it. But I might just make that happen.
Allow me to tell
anything
you guys
sweet and savory.
Let me tell you guys about one of the best burgers that I know how to make. It is a peanut butter and jelly burger with bacon and sriracha, and it's fucking delicious.
Okay, I'm listening. Peanut butter and jelly and burger meat.
No, it fucking works, dude. And you cook the fucking burger. It's not goddamn raw.
Yeah, sweet and savory always works for me. People sometimes find that gross, but it's like, no, I'll try that. Salty.
Yeah, don't get hung up on the
salty sweet.
On the ingredients, but it's like because it comes together and it just fucking works, dude. So specifically use strawberry preserves, and yeah, you cook the burger medium rare, however you want it. It's usually what I do. Couple of pieces of bacon, nice and crispy. You throw some sriracha. All right, so you hit the bun with a smear of peanut butter on the bottom, and then a little bit of jelly on the top bun. And you mix a little sriracha in with the peanut butter on the bottom, and then burger goes on. You put cheese on the burger if you want it, then bacon, and then you put the bun on top, and you bite into this thing, and it's just all the smokiness of the bacon with like the savory, spicy peanut flavor and the sriracha. It's almost like an Asian flavor. Like you put peanut sauce on your beef satay, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
right.
So it works kind of like that. Think of it as like a peanut sauce, like a real bootleg, basic bitch peanut sauce. And then you got the strawberry preserves, add like some sweetness to balance out the whole thing, and it's fucking magic, dude. That burger is awesome.
I can imagine. I think I had peanut sauce like on my burger at like Umami Burger once.
Yeah, they did something similar. Shake Shack is the earliest known perpetrator of the old peanut burger, because it was one of their only secret menu items for a long time. They had peanut sauce for their milkshakes, but what you could do is you could still get like a little side of it, and put it on the bacon cheeseburger that they have. But the strawberry preserves is what like brings it home and balances the whole thing out, and it's fucking magic.
You were saying about like 365, like Whole Foods brand. Like, is that all crap, or what do you think about?
Some of it's fine.
Some of it's good.
Especially since Amazon stepped in and like lowered their prices. Unfortunately, also, I mean, Whole Foods, and I'm telling you right now, I worked for Whole Foods. Even before the Amazon deal, they were doing fucking bullshit. Like they forced me to work 35 hours a week instead of a full 40, so I wouldn't qualify for fucking healthcare on their program because the original intent of that company was really good. Like Whole Foods, like 10, 15 years ago was like above board and doing okay. And then they had like a change of leadership and shit went downhill. Like in order to work at Whole Foods, you used to have to be voted in by the crew that you were going to work with. That used to be part of the company policy. Like if you wanted to work on if you wanted to work on the grocery team and stock shelves, the other grocery guys on your shift at some point, like after I think a month of probation, there'd be like a team meeting and they would vote on whether or not they want you around.
That's insane.
It was fucking awesome because it meant like you didn't have shitbags on your fucking squad.
Yeah, but that's like unheard of. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they don't do it anymore since they've obviously had some severe leadership and policy changes. But yeah, that used to be a thing.
Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, because like for me, like I was like way more into like researching like and nitpicking like every ingredient of the food I'm buying and everything, and like you seem to be like just a little bit more up to date than I have been in the last few years of like all this stuff going on.
Somewhat. Here's the thing. Like I'm not definitely not as picky as you, but like I have some like thoughts on that. And it's basically like eat healthy, do the right things for your fucking body. Everybody's different. Like Fluff can't deal with gluten because of reasons.
Tomato.
And tomatoes. He's fucking allergic to it, which totally sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Because like.
But even me, like, I'm not allergic, but it's too acidic. I shouldn't eat tomato as much because it's too acidic. But I love tomato.
No, tomatoes are great for you. They have lycopene in them, which is fantastic for your immune system and your eyes.
But I'm like probably slightly allergic because they're so acidic. Like acidy foods, like I can't eat a lot of it.
Yeah, so the things that work for you are going to be different than the billy goat shit that I eat because my digestive system is made out of iron.
Yeah, true, but I'll still eat it because I love it. It's like.
The nutritionist told me the best diet you could possibly have is just a varied one, and none of these fucking Hollywood fad diets. Just a good varied diet.
Yeah, as long as it's like all the colors.
Lots of colors. Yeah, lots of colors.
Vegetables have to be all the different colors and everything. Yeah.
Lots of purples and oranges.
Whatever's gonna work for you, do that, and that's pretty much it. Like, and then once in a while, enjoy yourself.
Smoke a half-pound weed.
That's it. But see, the thing is with me, if I like it, I'll make myself feel like shit just to eat it because I like the taste or I like.
Well, yeah, that's a special occasion. You're not gonna do that every day and like drive your fucking body crazy.
Sure. But that's like red meat. If I knew that it was okay to eat red meat every day, I probably would.
Oh hell yeah, dude! At the start of the pandemic, I went carnivore for a full month just to like fucking try it out. And I was like, I'm sitting at home, like I don't, the grocery stores are all fucked. So
yeah,
I went
it's okay to
online
spoil
and
yourself.
I found this really nice ranch that did like large like bulk orders of fucking meat from their own stock, and it was like really good shit. I had a really good deal on the stuff that I got. The steaks were quality. Everything was really nicely vacuum sealed and fucking handled and shipped well. You ordered over a certain point, it was free shipping, which is great because that box was fucking huge. And they literally took like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of like air conditioning insulation, and then cut them perfectly to fit inside this like standard size box. And then they would load it up with all the stuff and a little bit of dry ice and send it on its way.
Yeah, that's
and they had a couple different options for your package. Like you could do chicken and beef, or just beef, or pork and chicken, or pork and beef. They had I didn't get their bison because it was really expensive, but I did their beef and chicken and their beef and pork a couple times, and all the stuff they sent was fucking fantastic. The beef bacon they sent me was so fucking good. Oh my god, I wish I could get some more of that.
Beef bacon.
I gotta step up my breakfast game, breakfast.
Like I won't eat. Well, here's the thing: is like I guess I sort of skip lunch because I'll do breakfast for lunch, and I only eat like maybe two meals a day unless I'm super active.
True.
Yeah, I typically eat one fucking ginormous meal where I take in like 2,500 calories and then I snack.
It's fine. Yeah, no, I've intermittent fasting has worked really well for me because I don't have like hypoglycemia or any of that shit that I have to deal with. You gotta like balance it out. So that's been nice.
Well, that happens occasionally. Just mow down an entire bag of fucking Laffy Taffy, be alright.
I have definitely a sugar dependency. I need it in the afternoon.
It's an addiction, dude. Like the stuff they're finding out now about how our bodies react to sugar is fucking crazy.
They knew back in the 50s that it wasn't no good.
I certainly am prone to it. Like I have a sweet tooth, and yeah.
I could fuck up a whole 5-pound box of Swedish fish right now.
Oh.
That's like I do not fuck with candy. I go out of my way to avoid it. But like Swedish fish is a definite weakness of mine. I fucking love
They're
that
not
stuff.
overly sweet. They're just about perfect.
I just like sugar. I just like donuts and cookies, and
they're not completely soft as like gummy bears, but they have a little structure to them.
Yeah, I'm not a big candy guy either, but like chocolate chip cookies and like donuts and like forget it. It's over.
Oh man, if my stomach would let me, I'd totally eat an entire box of fucking apple cider donuts.
Entenmann's.
I miss apple cider donuts, man.
Entenmann's is sorted like the whole box.
They're just not a thing out here.
Oh no.
But I will say, Fluff, that there's that donut place near me, Sidecar, that I'm always posting pictures from. Those guys are nuts. This shit is so fucking good. Those Girl Scout cookie donuts that they have this month are out of this fucking world. They did this pavlova style donut where it's basically like it's like a jelly donut, except it's not stuffed. What they did was they basically cut a big fucking hole in the top of it, and then they drop in like a shot of this like passion fruit creme anglaise that they make on site, and then like a little bit of whipped cream on top, and then some more of the passion fruit glaze. Is it passion fruit pavlova? I have pictures. It is very dangerous.
Sounds dangerous.
Does it have vodka?
No, that's what you drink on the way there.
I have one right here. I have a little door for my carrot farm.
Alright, I suppose it's time to find something on everybody's favorite hub.
Alrighty, I'm still alive before you get specific.
You're alright, dragon car fucker.
I mean, all your viewers are now listening to me, so I guess they're aware of what you're about to say.
What do you mean?
Like if any of them followed through on those terrible like links.
I feel so bad for anybody that actually looked up that damn movie. They aren't ready. They aren't ready.
It doesn't matter what you think you've seen in terms of like horror and gore. There's just nothing like that piece of shit movie.
It's so bad it's
whoever
good.
thought of it, it is fucked in the head.
So bad it's good.
It's not even that it's bad, Sam. It's just it goes way the fuck over the fucking line in every way imaginable. Just way the fuck, way over the fucking line. Right?
If you're imagining where that line is right now, Sam, I want you to look out past like fucking Jupiter or something, okay?
Yeah,
Wow.
I want you to take wherever you think that line is and strap it to a fucking rocket.
What you guys are saying is you guys are scared of a movie?
When I looked up world's scariest movie, it's what came up.
Hey,
Okay,
man,
okay,
fucking, this advice is fucking free, and you do not have to take it.
Okay. I don't
If you come
scare
back a little
easily.
mentally scarred, it's not my fucking fault.
Yeah, he signed the waiver. We bear no responsibility for anything that happens forth from this point. You have been fairly fucking warned.
I mean, I don't exactly seek this stuff out anymore, but I mean, since you guys are bringing it up.
I mean, I would just hop on YouTube, watch a couple people's reactions, and that would suffice if that's as far as...
That's actually kind of funny. I might do that.
Okay.
The shared pain of the experience will make me feel better.
I feel you.
About the fact that I have fucking carnal knowledge of that piece of shit movie.
I'm just saying, I've seen some fucked up shit.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm pretty desensitized, but
I've seen some fucked up real world shit, and I still that movie still made me really uncomfortable.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I'm still uncomfortable with it. I can still see some scenes very vividly.
That says.
I think I know exactly which one you're talking about too.
Yeah.
That says something, yeah.
That one and the other one.
Yeah.
And the other one.
No, oh god.
Serenity now.
Yeah. It's not for the people who are unprepared.
No.
And even then, I hope you're...
This is a movie that just shouldn't exist.
They should have deleted it.
And yet for some reason it fucking does, and the guy that made it is not in fucking a prison somewhere.
Is he? Oh, wow. So it wasn't even, like, distributed, really?
No, it was.
Uh-huh.
The Vatican banned it in, like, 26 countries.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
What a movie!
Like fat lot of good that did them though, because this is a different age. And the gates are wide open.
Wait, fucking Clockwork Orange is banned?
Where? Still?
In China, probably.
Probably. Well, they ban fucking
everything.
Teletubbies.
Fuck! I just found these pigs.
It doesn't even matter if it's actually that bad. If it's not Chinese, they don't fuck with it.
Bro, they put Human Centipede on this list. I feel like they didn't watch this movie.
This movie's so
It definitely pushes the line of what's more acceptable. Like, well, I mean,
Guys,
it's not bad.
Did you build this obelisk right here? The stone. It's like the thing from
maybe
2001. It's sitting here.
It's to help Grungy figure out what he's supposed to do with that stick in his hand.
Okay.
You gotta put a sign that says, if you're reading this, get back to farming.
My poor sweet son, Grungy.
This is a distraction on the coastline. Man, be here.
I mean, if you want, Sam, I mean, no one's stopping you from taking that music and making a little video with it.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, I guess I do have plenty of time on my hands. A little choppy there. Yeah, it's getting a little choppy. Oh, here's a pig!
Sam, I'm telling you right now, don't watch that fucking movie. Suffering with the knowledge of what you don't know is much easier than suffering with the knowledge of what it is.
Yeah, but you don't know me. I'll be thinking about this well into like
it doesn't matter
next week.
It just doesn't matter. Like I said, you take that
There are movies that I have to watch from like 10 years ago that I still haven't watched that people told me I have to watch.
No.
You guys are telling me not to watch this. I'll watch it tomorrow.
your funeral.
I'm just saying.
Well,
That's how I.
mean, like it's.
I dare you to do it. I already did it like a week ago.
I am not paying for the therapy sessions that it's going to take to unfuck your head after watching this.
Okay. No one else is either, so it's fine. I can see that like there are definitely like YouTube videos that I've watched that fucked me up for a good like couple of days, but I'm not like that anymore. Like I don't think anything could phase me.
That Dominion video kind of pissed me off, where the one dude was fucking torturing that pig. That shit really made me happy.
And like curiosity has definitely killed the cat. That killed the cat on. I almost said killed the. I almost said killed the cock.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant caught, as in like an army bed.
Yeah, no, it almost killed the cat a few times, but you got to go down that rabbit hole just to flex that muscle every once in a while. But I bear the warning. Did Fluff say good night?
Nah, I'm still here.
Cool.
I'm headed though. I'm headed.
He fading.
Yeah. We all chilling. I'm trying to make you a pig farm.
He's Angus McFadden.
Just looking for pigs.
Oh, hey, troll. Hey, do you know Grungy by any hint?
I need coinage. Oh, look how the troll looks.
That's weird.
It is kind of weird that they're not blue.
It's covered in scales.
He's all like reptilian.
Hey, which one of those is Grungy's?
The second one to your right.
Oh, okay. Miss me. Come on, fuckers. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh, that's not gonna work out.
I hate when I do that.
Right.
I accidentally select the sign and you have to hit enter.
Yeah.
Big guy, come on down to Grungy Beach.
Oh, that's the forge.
Hey,
Like,
guys.
what am I doing?
You have a good one. I'll catch you in the next
Oh, you don't want to see the new member of fucking Valheim Castle Flippers?
What do you mean?
This is Stan. He's on our demolition crew.
Oh, we're about.
Kind of inconsistent, but he works very quickly.
We're about to take out Grungy's house. I'm just gonna spectate Badger's activity here. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I like the way that they redid the troll in this. I might take this shader out.
That's 10 a minute. Yeah.
Missed me. That's fun.
Alright, the troll head, you gotta throw it inside Grungy's place now so he knows what happened.
Okay.
Just throw it on the floor, we're not gonna mount it. Because that would imply intent.
Precisely.
Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Right there in the corner. Love it. Love to see it.
Grey Dwarfs must have got him.
It's just, you know, that's Valheim.
It's the circle of life.
You know we have to go into planes next, right?
Yeah, buddy. Sam, where's your crafting bench, bro?
Yeah, it'll catch up. They're both inside.
Staying out here.
One to the left, one to the right, inside. And, what was I doing? I was trying to get some pigs, but check out my farmage.
I think you fucking high-ass deleted them. There we go.
What, the workbench? No, they're right there. I'm taking this other old farm, trying to put some pigs in them. Casa de snack. See, because I found these and there's been mushrooms in them, the ones that look like wells. Like, and I thought that was like
Yeah, that's the thing.
the way to farm mushrooms, maybe. You build one of these, but then there's never been any mushrooms in them after. This is so random. Did you do this? With the chest just floating up here?
No.
That was definitely grungy, probably. It's so weird.
That's my special boy you're talking about.
He's special.
Were you there? Was he in? Was that Night Watch that he was asking for like help with his calculus?
Probably.
Okay.
It's like that's probably not the right channel for it, but that's okay.
I was good with shit. I was like, I wasn't kidding either. My ex-girlfriend actually is a fucking rocket scientist, and she doesn't even fucking use calculus. She's also kind of a fucking dumbass.
Kind of strange how that works out sometimes.
Right? Like, she has a master's degree, and I'm just like, why are you so fucking dumb sometimes? Like, you just, it's really weird.
Different part of people's brains. They definitely go hard.
She's immensely book smart. Like,
yeah, exactly. They go hard in the book smart.
Dumbass Collins.
Slippery Eye Plays is now following.
Thanks, Slippery Eye Plays. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the first shader I don't like.
What, the one on the troll?
That's the troll. Well, that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll get used to it. Grab this piece of wood.
I just made your place look way better.
Nice. Those two pieces of wood. Hello. Of course I did, yeah. I mean,
where does your portal go? What is this?
The front gate.
Your chimney takes up so much space.
But I likes it like this, no?
Nobody likes it. I'm fixing your shit right now. What?
There's lots of resources to find other people to play Valheim with. I'm on a private server. You can find lots of community games as well as start your own server in Valheim. It's definitely worth it. I like this game a lot. Thanks for your interest. And I owe you one push-up. For sure. Okay, another push-up here. See, that's what I was dealing with, so I had to build it out.
No, I did that. That wasn't structural. I already fixed your structural problem. Well, some of it.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was trying to just duplicate what you did in the last one and make it like, see how it's like not a full, so I was literally saving space down here.
Oh man, this is so weirdly designed. I love it.
Just my little shack, you know, little outpost.
Funky little shack.
So, slippery place. Here's my push-up after I down this beer. I'm literally taking the push-ups off for night streams. But I do respect the redemption, of course. Oh my goodness. I did do a push-up down there. I would not lie to you. Sorry, Surly, I was doing a push-up.
Attaboy.
Okay, so how is this better?
You have a little more space to run around. It's a little more ergonomic for one thing.
Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right.
But honestly, you kind of need to redo that whole fireplace deal. But this little.
We'll expand on this. This was just. Yeah, this is just an outpost. We'll renovate this. I wanna build an entire new wing to my other house too.
Like your second floor endeavor here just does not even like line up to what you got going on right here. And like an L shape, really? But no.
Yeah.
What are you doing with it? You don't need 3 of these. And if you did, they should be straight across to make the venting of them easier and save you space. Because this L shape thing is like fucking broken.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you.
With your permission, I'll fix this whole fucking thing.
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, now, yeah.
I want to do like this whole farming outpost. We'll make another whole wing here.
No, I'm not even gonna do that. This is just gonna be fucking pimp slap simple fucking fix.
I'm saying like back here, I'm gonna build a whole barn. This is the farmhouse, and this will be the barn.
Well, I'm gonna do it this way because it's gonna future-proof you for an improvement that you can make once you have it unlocked, and I'm not gonna spoil that for you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, eventually. Bum, 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 bum. Let's watch Surly Badger build. He's the master at building in this game. Love to see it as he's on fire. Stuff back here, so it's here. I need it to log off with. All this stuff. Really Just when you log off, you keep everything that's on you, and then I keep everything else here and trash holla for next time. So for some reason, I guess now with the stone cutter, I can take down the big stone hearth. Because there's like one row I want to take out. In Snake House.
Well, that's what I'm doing. So you see that? So now it's a 2-spot, right?
Yeah. No, I mean in the other place. The big stone hearths.
Oh yeah. I got you. Oh, the place that I built you.
Yeah. I just wanted to take out a row of those, but I couldn't. But now I think I can. Renovations. Exciting times in Valheim. I think Fluffy snuck out here. Thanks again, Fluffy, for the raid. Have a great night. I don't think I said goodnight to Fluffy, or maybe you heard me or not.
He heard you in spirit.
That's right. I see. Loft space. Here, let's just do this.
I haven't quit. No. Don't do that.
I was just gonna build like a whole other room right here.
You're gonna bring the whole roof down. Just
not if I build out the floor.
Hang tight. Let me finish my thing.
Okay. Oh, the Valheims. So let's see what we got going on here. We did. Oh, thanks to Kel9 for following. I think I missed you before. Joe Spider, thanks for following as well. I think I missed you. Thanks for following. Appreciate you. Let's run a quick ad break, and then we'll be back. I want to see what I can do for you guys as far as like the points and everything. The points. There it is. There it is. So I was just looking if I could see if anyone. Yeah, I did see that. Perfect. Cool. We'll see about doing a giveaway if you guys want. Right now, you have to be active in chat. No. And just wrapping things up here. So I have been, saying for a while that I would do Fed giveaway when there were enough people in chat. So if you're awake, if you're there, I would like to give back, especially to you guys right now. But if not, I know the nature. Cool, thanks. It's awesome. The nature of the raid and everything. I'll be right back. We'll decide what to do. See if anybody types in chat. So if I get a couple people responding, we'll do a giveaway before we end things. I have so many people active right now. But like I said, if nobody responds, we'll save it for another day. Be right back. Be right back, Badger.
Alrighty.
He's a builder. Likes to build.
Yeah, alright, that's working good.
Cool.
Yeah, isn't that a lot better up here?
For sure.
Closes. Alright, now let me fix your front door.
I think that troll hit it up. Just grabbing a little bit of food here for the end of this. I keep doing that. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, go check out your front door.
Nice.
No more struggle busting, just getting inside.
Right. Yeah, it's weird with the steps and getting the ground the right way sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I get these pigs. Wasn't having a lot of luck with the pigs before. This one. Oh. Whoa! Glitch. There we go. I don't hear the sound though. It's weird. Oh, my game's starting to glitch a little.
Yeah, I got a piece of wood over here that I can't destroy. So that's fun.
It's kind of weird. The server might be... Oh, this is lag. Yeah, I'm getting lag. Get in here. Stupid pig. Go. Oh! Fuck. Yeah, that's one. Give me another pig, please. And then we're going to call it for the night. I want to breed some pigs here, and then we're going to call it. Unless Surly starts to do something crazy. We got plenty of carrots planted, plenty of turnips planted. So you can't breed the necks, huh?
Well, no, those are enemies. Like they're not livestock.
Yeah, or deer. My tree farms keep getting like, or the trees I keep planting, they're not there anymore. They need to be fenced in too, I think.
Oh, what, trees? No.
I planted 2 fir trees and then I came back and they were stumps.
Where? Well, that means they were cut down.
I don't know. It's weird. I think the gray dwarfs are all over this one area where I have stuff.
Gray dwarfs in your area.
Gray dwarfs in your area. Hopefully one of these pigs are a female.
Alright, Sammy, come check out your front.
Don't kill these pigs.
Kill the pig.
I'm breeding them. Or trying to. Oh, cool. Me likey.
Head upstairs and check out the view.
Hold on, let me get this other pig in the pen here. He's attacking you now, see?
Yeah, I'm trying to lead him over. Where do you have,
It's the one that me and Grungy started. I'm putting him over there.
Where? Over here, like, you got carrots and stuff in there. You don't want them in there.
Exactly, yeah, no. It's this one we built over here. I was just doing it for shits and giggles. All the way over here. Since we already had a fence here. See? I have a little pig farm over here.
Alright, get that door open.
Done.
Actually, hold on. Close that door. Close that door.
Yep. It's getting laggy. The server's fatigued. It's getting laggy for me.
Yeah, Sam.
Oh, there goes the pig. Oh, there it is.
Sam, go stand in the other opposite corner, away from the door. Come here, asshole. Fucking goddamn it. Come here, fuckface. Come here, bro. No, why would you do that? Oh.
Because the other one is about to escape.
No, it wasn't. Dude, you just slammed it in the fucking guy's face. Like, I was about to get them both in here. Come inside, come inside, come inside.
See, there's one.
Come inside.
Oh, fuck.
Don't touch that fucking door.
Okay, you're right. You're right. Get it. Get the door!
Ah, oh, fuck me. Come here, come here, come here. Just hang tight. Just hang tight, hang tight.
Great work.
Yeah, fuck you, pigs.
Great work.
Done. Alright, cool. Now, don't feed them while they're upset.
Walk away
leave.
first.
Yeah.
Yes,
leave.
yep.
Leave. crouch down into stealth mode. Let those stupid pigs fucking calm the shit down. And calm their tits, and then you sneak back over and like throw mushrooms at them. And carrots. They like mushrooms and carrots.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, I had like 8 pigs, and this troll came in.
I believe it.
Now I have like 4 or 5.
In the meantime, come over here and check out your new view from the upstairs.
Trying to build them up again. We got a pig farm here. Cool. Coming to see the renovations. I sure did, Pseudo. What's up, man? Good evening to you. About to end the stream in like 5-10 minutes. Just doing last minute touches on the snake house here in Valheim. How you doing tonight?
Head upstairs and take a look out.
See this view. Cool.
Way better, right?
Yeah. I can even get rid of this piece right here.
I wouldn't do.
There's just like this one piece of half wall. I think you forgot.
Yeah, that is indestructible. It won't go away.
Why? That
Just,
is
I don't
weird.
know. You're just gonna have to leave and come back and then take care of that. But yeah, that's why.
Server's glitching a little bit. That's weird.
That piece is just whack.
Strange, dude. Yeah, but with these shaders, man, like the water, it looks like a real view now. It looks like a real game.
Good.
Amazing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's what I do.
We're gonna end stream here, guys. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks, Pseudo, for coming in the last minute here, and everyone else who raided. Appreciate all your help. Yeah, this is what I'm doing right now, Pseudo. It looks awesome. This is your friend's pack right here. So my buddy who's on stream with me right here in the Discord chat is gonna check it out as well. Because everybody's pretty excited about what they're seeing. So thanks again. This is a custom map and texture pack for this game. If you like what you see, you can always whisper me or join my Discord and I'll send you the link. Thanks again, dude. Cool. My name's Sam Sweet. Thanks for coming through, guys. Really appreciate all of you guys. And have a great night. We'll be back probably with Warzone or this game tomorrow. And we'll follow for follow. Definitely all you guys as well. Cheers. Finish this beer and crash out. Have a great night. Almost to the boss. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat him, but we're just going to keep trying until we find a boss we can easily get to and beat. That's the plan. That took 2 days. Why is this loading screen right here to always take forever? Alright, that was pretty. That was a little better.
Young one.
Okay, let's have a look. There it is. 0.1 seconds on their own. Hell yeah. Come on, camera. Feel the Yay! Okay. Okay. So I don't think I'm beating this boss. And now that we leveled, I will try it once. We already leveled. Now I just want a better weapon. But I don't even need necessarily a better weapon. I need better defense. Chance to block. So I don't think beating this boss will help me there.
You again. The
maybe,
fool under the hooded one's sway.
Maybe
Do
it drops
you
a
even
shield?
know
I don't know.
what he is?
Maybe.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geodor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this mutiny.
The sick man of Yandura. Bow before your king. Thunder!
tough fight. That is some end of Act 2 challenge. I'll tell you that.
And he's Sammy the Snake.
Okay. So we XP'd. And I gotta take a little whiz. I'll be back in just a bit, and I'll decide what I want to do with the rest of my gaming sesh, if anything. BRBs. So yeah, I don't know if I want to continue or go into that queue of VODs. I've reacted to most of them already. So if there's any new ones, maybe where I'm leaning, give me a couple more minutes to figure that out. Now that I have freshened up and everything, and fuck you guys, you're a bunch of bitches.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Henderson, Nevada.
Telling me not to knock on your door the way you dragging things over my head. Don't be knocking. Let me tell you. Get out my. Get out. Get out. You being so for no reason. Excuse me. You being so evil to me. Hold on. No. Call the cops. Call the cops. No. Cops ain't got nothing to do with this. Get out of my house. To me. Get out of my house.
Right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Hi, Henderson Police. Hi, is Bryant here? Yeah. His car was broken into right here. Would you be able to get it real quick?
Huh?
You have a Kia Sportage?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody tried to break into, or well, they did break into it.
But we also want to get to some other top stories that we are following for you right here on Live Now from Fox. And it has to do with a big hack that happened recently, and it was just announced by U.S. Treasury. They say that Chinese hackers stole documents in a major incident. And right now that is being discussed, of course, in different avenues here as Chinese state-sponsored hackers breached the U.S. Treasury Department's computer security guardrails this month and stole documents in what Treasury called a major incident, according to a letter to lawmakers. The hackers compromised third-party cybersecurity service provider Beyond Trust and were able to access unclassified documents there. So a major security breach that we want to continue to talk about right here on Live Now from Fox. And I want to bring in our next guest here this hour to help break down this breach and what it can mean. So this is Nathaniel Bradley with Data Vault Holdings. He is the founder and CEO. Thanks so much for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Nice to see you, Mike.
All right, so let's get right into this. For everyone that's watching, you think about, okay, Treasury, big department there, has to do with a lot of, we're talking about the safeguards, really, of our economy. And with this breach, what does that mean, and what were you thinking when you heard that?
Well, leading into this, there's been a lot of talk about TikTok and its approach with our youth and how they've penetrated they have the number one app in U.S. youth. And now this attack, which is, again, the Treasury is going to have documentation there that gives you insights to American life, almost every aspect. And there's a tremendous threat to our businesses and to our communities when you look at this particular breach, which happened through a third-party source. So Beyond Trust, cybersecurity company that's a third party to the Treasury, has provided a security key that's utilized at workstations. And this is what ultimately it's not revealed to us how that security key got into the possession of these Chinese hackers, but that indeed was the process, or the form of attack here was the ability to obtain access to work terminals by using a security key provided by Beyond Trust. So that in addition, to what I was thinking when I heard about the attack was really, the ongoing assault on our data and the use of it by our enemies with respect to understanding every aspect of the United States and how we live, how we operate, what our businesses are involved in. And these insights give, the Chinese government insights into their own communist regime. They are able to adjust and see information that it was proprietary to us and proprietary to our nation. So it is a very concerning threat.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you could paint a picture for our viewers. So when a hacker gets in through this third party and they're able to access some of the computers that are part of the Treasury Department, how do they then navigate, okay, let's pull this file, let's open this up. How do they navigate going through all that, and what are they, or do they have an idea of what they are looking for, and is there more roadblocks once they're in to try to get more data?
Well, this time of year, it's a interesting time for the attack. The end result for the hacker is as if they're sitting in the chair in front of the terminal, with the key to access everything that terminal could do. Likely during normal course of business, individuals would notice that activity. Typically, this time of year, we're away on vacations and other aspects where those terminals could be accessed and be utilized without the instant notification. Now, I would state that the FBI, the U.S. Cyber and Infrastructure Security Agency, have had a rapid response since they learned of the breach. And in this case, it appears that they had rather quick response. We've had other breaches by other hackers in our government where these Trojan horses have sat for months and months without detection. This seems to be more of a finite or an acute attack where specific documents are taken. And again, that's just my view of it. But with respect to the response of our government, we do have extremely strong infrastructure and response mechanism. We're the best at this in the world with respect to cybersecurity. We lead the world in that, and that bodes well for our continuing to lock down these systems. But again, once data has been breached and taken from us, we'll never get it back. And I would just reiterate with respect to the use of TikTok and the kind of foregoing issue there. Where we struggle as a nation between the utility of the technology and the privacy around it. And these are becoming key issues as we involve more and more technologies into our families and into our businesses. There is a privacy encroachment. And when you talk about a foreign government having access and having information about our personal and our business relationships, our overall strategies can be revealed. These are all.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable, or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity? Or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
Harry! I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. for this moment.
Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
A nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
Peggy 18.
You are now watching Doorbell News. You are now watching Doorbell News.
Burlington, North Carolina. Always remember, you have the right to remain silent.
Police department. Police department. Police department.
Hi, we'll be right there.
Yeah, I heard that before. Police department, come to the door. I'll be out here all day. Hope they ain't got nowhere to go. Hey, how are you doing? I'm all right. Pretty good. So, obviously know why we're here, right? For the lady that's missing.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you know about yesterday, about her car?
Whose car?
The blue car y'all dropped off at KFC? You and the guy you were with?
Last night I worked 12-hour shifts.
There's video footage of your car.
Not my tag.
Yes, this car right here at KFC. Picking a guy up at KFC, dropping the car off at the missing lady.
Nobody has been at my house, so...
What kind of guy?
Yeah.
Are you talking about my grandson?
I don't know, it's black metal dreads.
Body was red, so it's definitely not my car, and it's definitely not my tag, and if it is, I want to see it.
No, I don't have the video.
Okay, well, if you don't have the video and you don't have the tag, you're harassing.
It's a car that looks just like this.
And there's a million cars that look just like it. Do I need a lawyer?
Because we were not at no KFC yesterday.
The harassment and shit like that is... I worked 12-hour doubles this weekend. I don't know shit about nobody. I don't know nobody around this. I'm not even from here. So why y'all coming to my house asking me shit that I don't know about is beyond me. I didn't get any sleep. I'm cramped up. I've been working all night, and then y'all coming banging on my door. I feel sick. I almost went to the hospital. I don't have time for this shit.
Ain't no point in cussing.
I have nothing to do with it. Bring me a footage that shows my tag on that shit. A car that looks like mine ain't good enough. The fuck? Act like he's a boss. This is my house. Obviously, you know, talking about where's the guy. You think you're gonna question me? Get the away from my shit.
We can't answer the door right now, But if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Sure. Hi. I'm one of your neighbors down the street a few. I just wondered if you guys are burning wood during the summertime as well. It just gets to be I have a hard time sleeping when all I'm doing is smelling what I thought would be fresh air, when all I'm doing is feeling like I'm sitting around a fire, and it's kind of like not so great. I just moved here to the community, so I was just curious. Thanks so much. Have a great evening.
Thanks for sharing your concerns. You have a good evening, too. Tacoma, Washington, also known as Tacompton.
No, she's. Oh.
Did someone call 911?
You can call. I'm getting it on video. This, like. Don't go near her.
Fine jewelry crafted with the greatest care. Timeless Mother's Day gifts to remind her of your love. Shane Company. Fine jewelry.
Kent, Washington. These officers have a special approach. They tell you they're a food delivery so they can get you to open the door.
DoorDash! It's DoorDash. I have a delivery. It's DoorDash. I have a delivery for 103. This is G103. Yeah, I have a delivery for you. Can you open the door? Hi. Yeah, hi. Is anyone else home? No. You don't live with anyone else here?
I live here.
Okay.
There's no one else here. You want to come and check?
Yeah, can you come in and check?
Go ahead.
All right, guys. You want to come in and clear?
San Diego, California. Check this guy out.
Audio is fun on computers. You can mix all the audio you like every day. It's okay. I am so mixed up with my audio game. Alright, sorry. The interesting thing about certain games is that you can have a situation where it's on a certain output, but the other thing you're running, like your desktop, is on another output that you changed. It doesn't change with the output, the default setting. Does that make any sense whatsoever? That only happens in certain games. I know it's kind of like, thanks Captain Obvious or whatever, but you know what it is. Just noting that just happened right there because of Path of Exile. Okay.
Yes.
Servi is back and her son is dead. Very sad.
I like it.
Servi's son died in the jungle. I found him. It was very sad. These animals, these warring tribes, they're animals.
How can I be of
this off. That off. Snake back. A little lower. A little lower. Good. So what were we doing? Oh yeah. Jungle ruins. Remember to use flasks. Thanks for the thanks for the update. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Just looking for these waterways. It's proving rather difficult because we keep running into some issues.
Feel the shock!
But I'd like to be able to explore the jungle a little more without avoiding the bosses. Need a one-shot on those. More of that than anything else. Bum 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 bum. Pardon-moi. My cellular telephone is behind me. Bup, bup, bup. That's funny. Just an advertisement. But as I suspected on the cellular telephone issue. Big silverback so Scarlet not gonna fur on anyone anymore. That was the game too loud. See, that's what I'm talking about with audio concerns when you're talking in game. Okay, so here's the camp. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I've been here already. I understand what all this is. Can talk to Gwendolyn again, but we already
hope to see you soon.
have at length. So she's not going to be right next to the waterways, I'm sure. So let's just go in the complete opposite direction from her. Okay. No escape. And I'm the slithering dead. Find the source of the Azka-Cool poison? Azka-Cool? Cull? Azak-Cull? See, it's dangerous when you're trying to avoid mobs and heal or portal out in the way that it looks like you can just get by here, but obviously you can't. Then you get trapped in a corner. It's happened to me multiple times today. I'm gonna try to avoid that at all costs. And I did it. I did it. Like, I lured them in here. That's what I did. See? Come on, I thought my flask was fucking recharging now. Oh, I'm so fucked. That was the wrong way to roll. To portal out. I should have rolled the way I came. Boom, boop, 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 boop. Happens. At least they didn't kill me on the phone. At least that didn't happen. But I did run right back into that corner. Man. When you're trying to push the campaign, like I keep saying. It's fine though, like I can get through most of these mobs. When you're out of life left, and you're trying to get like I just kept aggroing.
I carry few possessions.
I need to know how to get out quick if I need to. And I keep rolling in like a wrong direction, and then that continues, you know? It's like a domino effect.
I must maintain.
Like, oh, I'm rolling this way, I'm rolling this way. No, I have to move over here. You see what I'm saying? I know you guys can see my cursor too, and it's probably really embarrassing for most players. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing sometimes? But hey, that's the fun of a blind playthrough stream. Boom, 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 boom. Of course, the whole jungle awakens to my presence. Little lag today too. 17% on the CPU. But still, you know, can't complain about the gameplay today. It's been pretty awesome. Let's move this a little bit higher actually. That timer just moved. In the corner there is a stream timer, super secret subathon. If you are the first subscriber of the day, it will reset the timer to another 48 hours. That's through New Year's. I will be committed to streaming something. Reruns probably for New Year's. But that's always up to you if you want to support the stream that way or initiate my further torture. And it will also allow you ad-free viewing for that month. You can do so for free with your Prime through Amazon.com. There are lots of other ways to watch ad-free right now, but if you want to support the stream, it's up to you. There's tier 1s that are $5.99 and up. But just a lurk and a follow does help out a ton. Snake and I do appreciate it. I don't think I even read this yet.
Martin Henshaw. Today survived 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pile.
Okay. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome back from the ad. Oh. Okay, invisible guy. Chill. Who's this guy? Shit. Hit. Got lucky. Ooh, got really lucky. I went for it. I just wanted to kill this one, and then, of course, where is this fucking other dude just coming out? I thought he left. I was like, okay, now I can just go after it. And that's what killed me, is like he showed up again over here. Tried to isolate. Is that where I was? Up here? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's where I was. Dang. I guess I'm kind of hard stuck. Could try it again. Maybe go try to avoid them. Find the waterway. That's the only thing I could think of. But might as well try. It's the best way to level up. If you're wondering, yes, I have not done my ascendancies because I want to beat that boss with as little honor as possible with like one shot. Before I get that, I see no point in even trying. Kind of silly, kind of a silly part of the game, in my opinion. I've tried it multiple times. I always die at the boss because I don't have enough honor at the end. There's no real way to refill it. It's a very challenging game right now. And I don't know what else to say except I will do it just when I can one-shot the boss. Because I get up to the boss, no problem. That's not the issue. Bum, 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 bum. These boss fights, I think, are sometimes a little... I can see them leaning towards co-op a little more than even Diablo. Like, solo is crazy to begin with. But there are a lot of solo players. And the boss fights in this, I feel at the start of it, if you don't really lock in like a meta build, just like Diablo,
I carry few possessions,
like you're kind of
stuck. I don't have room for that.
Especially in boss fights, especially without like getting carried or at least having another. Like I don't even know how to get a mercenary or anything else like that. You know. I guess the only other thing I could do is have skeletal minions. I've seen that on this character, but just to have a second set of hands seems like the only way I can get through certain parts right now. And that's not even like story advancing.
And I don't have room for that.
It's not even that, you know? It's just parts of the map that I don't know how to cover or be one boss or the other. But it's just these two parts. It's just the start of Act 3. It's literally like, you know, starting Act 3. And learning that there are certainly parts of the map that I can't even travel to or complete, I should say. Yeah, complete. And that doesn't even count like the one I'm going for right now, which is the campaign advancing part of this map. You see what I mean? So the only parts of this game that I can't complete solo right now are, as you can see, as you saw, the boss at the end of Act 2 and some of the bosses at the start of Act 3. I've already done, you know, a few tasks in Act 3. So it's not that I can't.
What have you learned? Whatever it takes.
Complete this other one. It's just this one part, you know. So anyway. Got a lot of explaining to do. And nowhere to go. Boop. So what's the deal on Twitch for New Year's Eve? I'm sure there's like a ball dropping something, or they do their own countdown somewhere. Someone's doing something like that, right? So how many hours do we have? I should put up a New Year's Eve counter. That should be pretty easy. I'm just laughing at how many different ways there are to add a counter. It's so fucking crazy. Countdown to New Year's Eve. 8 hours, 39 minutes, and 16 seconds. And that is until Wednesday, January 1st. The first minute in, what is Wichita time? Kansas time. Central time. So is that different for me then? Yeah, I guess it is. It's always different. Let's see. That was for Central time, by the way. I guess. Let's see. 10 hours for us. So Kansas gets a 2 hour. Kansas. Excuse me while I stretch. Kansas experiences the new year 2 hours before the West Coast. 10 hours from now and 37 minutes and counting will be New Year's here on the in the Pacific Standard time zone. Sorry, I'm like losing my fucking brain lately when I try to speak things. That's not bad chaos damage. We have a lot of them though, so let's just get rid of that. I don't want to do this right now. Let's see. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that. That. What is that doing? Shh. Ruby of Lungs. Nice. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Ring of the Cloud. Keep that. Keep that for good measure. 80. Okay. So get rid of everything. Boop, 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 boop.
Some pretty. My tribe could use that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Can I sell this? I just want to sell this one.
Anything. I'll take it.
Thank you.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Alright. Let's see if we can find the waterways by avoiding everything. and cheesing. Avoided spell. Bum, 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 bum. I think I need to respec a little. Probably part of my issue right now. I'm not gonna avoid everything. Like so. What was that? Felt like there was another weird noise there. What's a I saw it before. Waterways, we're looking for the waterways. Where are those waterways? And they're not here. So this is that corner. And we're gonna run into the silverback over here, I think. What's this?
The Orok are truly terrifying to behold. Their tribesmen are savage. For all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony with the force of the nature. We are the fools for believing these things. Live with them, than to die.
Wait, is that the waypoint? Oh shit. I never got the waypoint. Nice. We're getting somewhere. Is that it? Oh, it's the crypts. Or the Viper crypts we found. Oh shit. Venom crypts. Sick. Alright, let's check it out. Let's see how difficult it is. There's probably a waypoint right here. We'll unlock that. Yeah, yep. Do 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 do. These might not be, or this might not be that hard. We might be able to clear it. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's find out. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. That is strychnine iodine capsule.
Darkness and decay.
Ah, fuck. He was saying things. Can I do this? Whoopsie. Where's the waypoint? Waypoint? This way? Oh. I don't think there is one. Not bad. So far, so good. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. That's that word. We're good. It's actually easier in here than outside so far. What did we just open? Oh, shit. Allow the snake's one shot. Looks like Snake's cousin. Bum 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 bum. So far, so good. Refill our flask. What time is it? Feels like I've been streaming for longer, but I think that's always the case. When you're streaming, it feels like it's been happening for longer than it has. I think gaming in general, like, extends your concept of time. It's like, oh, I've been only sitting here for 10 minutes and you've been gaming, and it feels like an hour. I think it has something to do with like the number of steps you have to go through and the things that you have to like check off in your brain. Makes it seem like more time is passing. Could be. Why was my flask refilled by then? Did it really recharge that quickly now? I should check that. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry for the lag about it at times, but it seems to only happen occasionally, and it's not so bad. It's only at the start of like map. like the very start of fights, and then it goes away. Definitely could use a GPU and memory state. I think my chipset is fine. Pretty good motherboard so far, and the processor has been money. But it's always room up. Like this ought to be happening at a way smoother pace. It's still a little choppy, you know? I don't complain about it, but a lot of people would, especially those who come from playing for. It's like, it looks terrible. It's like, well, it looks pretty good. It doesn't look that bad. A lot of these guys are doing shit. That rolled the wrong way, see? Potion, nice. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and wait and watch and see if my potion refills, unless I get attacked, of course. I don't think they can open doors, can they? It's supposed to refill itself, no? Didn't I just activate that? Yeah, there it is, finally. That took a long time, though. Wait a little bit longer to see how much it refills. Okay, it seems to be like every, 90 seconds or something. It's not bad. And it's already gone. Okay. There's a lot of those things right there. Poison spitters, or whatever they spit. And I already had to heal. Rotted rats. I love it. Chiseled targe.
For that.
I'm all filled up already?
Shocking.
Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, never mind. Thought this was gonna be like a little summoned mob or something. checkpoint. Nice. Oh, it's the boss. That's it. Nice. We got the fucking... Sick, bro. We got the poison without even beating a boss. I thought there would be a little boss fight there. Not that I'm afraid of a boss fight. Seem to be finding the crypts right here. Venom crypts. The Venom crypt. Oh, is that going to help with the poison? Yeah, the slithering dead. There it is. There it is, folks. I told you. We're pushing the campaign and it worked.
A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
Okay. So we looks like we have a bit of a choice to make here. Let's see. Grants 25% increased stun threshold. The smell is bad enough to make a veteran warrior faint. Venom Draught of Stone. Venom Draught of the Veil grants 30% increased elemental ailment threshold. Elemental ailment threshold. Grants 25% increased mana regeneration rate. Well, that's an easy choice for me. Although I would like to know what the elemental ailment threshold is. Just gonna do that.
Keep your eyes sharp.
I surely will. Okay. Questing. Yeah, we have checkpoints still, yeah? Or do we? Explore beyond the ruins. Oh, we were at the ruins before. That's where the big guy is. That's where big guy is, huh? So that's up here. Maybe we can sneak past him. I doubt it. That's also going to be a tough thing to prepare for. It'll probably take a while. Nope, they're not up here. Ruins. The ruins. Nanu nanu. Mork and Mindy. Is that the name of that show? Mork and Mindy, right? Mork and... Mork and Mindy. Morks and Mindy. Hello? Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. What happened to the... No way. Oh, that's why. I don't know why that changed, but you could still hear it. I just couldn't. Oh, it's a corner? Oh shit. I start panting. The ruins down there. Whatever. I'm going for my theory that they are not. Got him. That must be where the ruins are.
No escape.
They jungled me. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of this. It's like one miss and you cannot back lines. Got it. Just gotta recover. Just gotta know how to recover. Just getting tired of it.
Possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Of the buffering. Quadrilla of buffering. They throw these names at me, man. It's so fucking funny. The quadrilla of the buffering. That's awesome. It's about time for Mountain Dew. I think. And I think we're finding these waterways. Not today, anyway. I'm glad we got through the other part of the quests. That was unexpected and pretty easy to do. So that's awesome. Right? Right, kids? Could still reset that timer to 48 hours and watch all of this ad-free. But I do appreciate just a lurk and a follow. Check out my YouTube. I have been uploading at random old streams, raw live Twitch streams directly to YouTube without any editing. I don't even watch them. And so give those a like, a follow, and subscribe to my Snake channel there. Let's see.
Some pretty things, yeah? I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
I'll drink whatever I want, okay? Alright, well, let's you know, let's give it our due diligence. Ooh, a level 2 support. Level 2 support! Yes! What do I have in there? Rage, life drain. Wait, why not? Oh. Oh. Okay. Whatever. That's kind of weird. Where can I put this? Shield wall. Nah. Okay. That's fine. Just like this. Almost there, kids. So I guess it's got to be in the center of the map or something.
Field of the shot.
Ah. Ah.
Cannot.
Dead. I'm dead. Got lucky again. Man, I thought that was it over there. I thought that was the waterway. Can't go that way. Okay. Throwing the kitchen sink at him. There we go. Now he's finished. What was that? Well, that came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? That purple spell just came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? Purple spell just enveloped me wherever that just fucking came from. Ugh, I had him. Something up here? Time is fucked.
The Orok, their tribes, for all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony with the forces of nature.
Where are these fucking waterways?
But I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
Guess they're up here. All the way up in the corner. How did I not... whatever. Sorry. I'm weird. Nine hours and 56 minutes left in the year. So all those resolutions you never got around to. Now's the time. Now's the time to do it. Just get it over with. Just do it. Like Nike says. I just want this waterway real bad. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. I have a feeling we're gonna get it. It's just these last few mobs here. Maybe we have to run by the gorilla, but see all that lag? There's nothing I can do. When it's lagging like that, I might as well I might just call it right here. If I can't get through like the first part from the checkpoint without it lagging like crazy. It takes a lot out of me. I'm already very tired. That was a weird skip. Bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Morning, everybody. Let's see if Sammy is alive and well. Hello, Sammy. It's okay that you didn't bounce on the first few words of the morning. Happy Wednesday to you, my cartoon friend, and I guess pseudo personality while I make you bounce up and down. I hope you all slept well, and my alternate personality sure did as well. My Twitch character. He's a character. Sorry, I couldn't get that word out for a second. So anyway, it's about 10:45, the normal start time, as this is not previously recorded. So let's just do that, starting with, we're starting a little early, because that's what we do. We do a little preamble. Starting with, no, this is live content. What do you mean? Preamble gaming before more live content. Yeah, see? Wake up. Wake up. What do you got? Shingles brain? Yeah, so don't have shingles brain. That's bad. Don't wake up and have shingles. That is also bad. You don't want that. It means that you should not be on Twitch or anywhere near it for at least like a few days. I guess maybe a mandatory hospitalization or in-home care. It's going to be expensive to get rid of those shingles brain cells. Or however it works. You know, we're just spitballing here. It's early. I'm into satire and a little bit of a dark sense of humor. So, anyhow, my name is Sammy. I've named my cartoon snake son after myself. His name is also Sammy. Just so you understand what's going on the screen here, I make him bounce up and down, but it's all consented while I'm inside of him. And doing the content for you. We're gonna play some Path of Exile. It's a marathon stream. We don't click stop streaming unless there is a mandatory update. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Holy wait. Okay, what? Oh no. I clicked the wrong one? Tell me revert is on that side? Wow. Strike one, buddy. Keep those changes. So we're back into the legacy of Pharistia for a little bit. Right before the official start of the stream. But yeah, we don't click stop streaming unless there's a mandatory update or it's the VOD, limit now is like 12 hours is better. And sorry that the text was just covering up the wonderful other social media branded websites that I go by other names on, mostly Sammy. And of course, Tony Sucks 2. Thanks for your follow. During the overnight portion of the marathon stream. That's always appreciated, waking up to a follow or a lurk overnight. Hope you enjoyed the content while I was EPs. OBS doesn't stop running on my PC unless it crashes and I have to restart it for random reasons. So other than those reasons, you'll see on the VODs that there are at least 12 hours or sometimes a little more or a little less. And that timer keeps running. If you want to reset that timer in the upper right hand corner, forcing me and my cartoon snake son to continue this, because it's been months. Nobody's stopping this, you know what I mean? I'm literally resetting the timer myself, But if you want to reset that timer, that's up to you. Your level of support is always up to you. And I'm already doing the intro, and I shouldn't, because we're 10 minutes apart from the real intro. But that's the long and short of everything. Just, waking up, giving you guys some shingles brain from snake poop out of my mouth. Snake spit, really. It's like acidy spit. The Dane Cook thing, the acidy spit. Well, a snake has that. It's from the movie Alien, directed by the legendary Ridley Scott. Acidy spit makes your brain have shingles. Sorry, I just needed a moment. Sorry about that. Okay. So what do we do? What do we do in this game? I don't fucking know. Who cares? Okay, alright, sorry, I'm just, I'm all over the place. The mic is going all over the place. If you don't like to see ads, time to Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break. I'll see you on the other side of these 3 minutes of ads. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's funny. It's a singular. It's a singular, yeah, it's not plural. There you go. Boom. It's a back room. It's not the back rooms. Oh, sucktard? Really? Can I do that? That's good. That's good with the caps. That's good with the caps, right? Yeah. Oh, no! You can't put S-U-C-K? Oh, man. Can I say that? Um... That's perfect. Aroni. That's perfect title. Okay, we're off to a great start. Hope you guys are too. We're 8 minutes away from the start of today's stream. Are you excited? Well, you better get fucking excited. I'm a snake. And we do snake things here. We take a very defensive posture. And if we are attacked, we strike. That's basically how snakes do it in the wild. They love being fed. And they will not strike, obviously, if they are not threatened. If you dangle a mouse in front of his mouth and then drop it, he's going to love you forever. He's going to remember that. Just saying. You know, if you ever wanted to make friends with a snake, you can keep him somewhere and hold something. And if anyone comes, he'll defend it because it's defending him and you at the same time, right? And then strike against the thing that you're, you know what I mean, protecting. It's a snake. It's not like an idiot. So anyway, that's kind of the long and short of the character bio, the synopsis of his character makeup, his personality, his acquired traits, quirks, and other things. You know, things that you have to know before you go into a stream like this. You know, so feel free to explore the other names I go by. I go by many names. Many different names on the internet. In video games. And your first clues are on the top of the screen. I appreciate any lurks or follows there. Subscriptions are always up to you, but it's always time to Prime. There's lots of other ways to watch ad-free nowadays. So, again, Tony sucks too. Thanks for your follow. See, you can put sucks in your name, but I can't put sucks in my title. Bullshit. You know, that's bullshit. 5 minutes to go here. What are you guys doing today? Are you guys just hanging out? You having a day? You having a day date with your BFF? Your what is it? Oh, what was it? What the fuck is it again? Your bae? Your BAE? You're before anything else? You're going to brunch or some shit? Nice. Save me a blintz or a pancake or two. At least a waffle. A waffle and some wax. Dab it up. Dab one for me. Right before brunch. That sounds like a plan on a Wednesday in LA. Fuck, I don't know. The weather's beautiful. It's gorgeous out there. Go help out. There's big, I think, volunteer Palisades fire event today. Go help them out. Enjoy the sunlight. What else? I mean, we're gonna go over every, like, you know, literal thing throughout the course of the day. I usually repeat myself many times. So I think that's part of having shingles and tiny snake brain. And I don't have shingles, but I make jokes. I like to make jokes, but it's not funny. Shingles isn't okay. Let me explain the humor that I'm trying to, like, emulate, or, like, at least, like, you know, have a little fun with. It's satire, so it's like, we know that shingles is a terrible thing, right? We don't want to make fun of it, but it's like one of the worst things to make fun of. That's why I do it in such a way to, like, you know, it's so dark that it's funny, right? So, satire. I don't know how else to explain making fun of you know, things. And then, you know, you do the disclaimer after. It's like, hey, you know, I'm just doing a stream. It's not based on anything in real life. If you have shingles, I'm very sorry. And of course, I'm not making fun of you individually or personally. I'm not trying to. It just popped in my head. I'm doing, like, it's a creative process, trying to entertain people while doing a very repetitive thing on the screen. You know, 100 more times. So I apologize, of course, if you're offended, but that's the humor that you're gonna run into in the deepest, darkest corners of Snakeland. And just to let you know, it's like, you know, it's a thing. It's not, I'm not, like, trying to hurt your feelings. Just trying to have some fun with it. Right? So 60 seconds to go. And we'll play the song right now. Here's the song. what's up, everybody? My name is Slippery Sam Butters. What's going on? Happy Wednesday to everybody. I hope you enjoyed the intro track. If you're ever interested in what that track is, it's a closely guarded secret that I will never tell you. Ever. But it's copyright free and safe, so that's why I use it. But anyway, my name is Sammy the Snake. Here I am bouncing up and down inside my snake son as I possess him on the screen. It's literally called something what I'm doing. It's a new genre of streaming, kind of like a subgenre. By animating anything on the screen with your voice, you are welcomed into the VTubing fold, excuse me. And there's always a little bit of a hiccup or issue with possessing a snake on a screen. So if you ever see him bounce up and down and I'm not talking, or if I'm talking and he's not bouncing up and down, like, just kind of suspend your disbelief in those moments and realize that this is a very intricate and delicate process that sometimes, in two-dimensional form doesn't come across in the most consistent way. Right? It's a live stream. And that's what I'm doing here at the top of the hour, 11 a.m. on the Pacific Standard Time Zone coastline of the southern portion of the United States. I'm in California, yay! And it's a beautiful day outside. Get out there if you're in Southern California. Had a nice adventure grabbing some supplies before the stream. And we've had cloudy days and stuff like that, and a lot of rain, which we do need the rain. Everyone says, oh, we need the rain, but it sucks. And then it's cold and it's fucking March, and I want the sunshine. So the sunshine's back, right? You miss the sunshine after a few weeks of, I guess, across the country there's been this crazy system, right? There's been a storm and stuff. So if that's the weather on the East Coast, the weather on the West Coast is kind of a reflection of that. And last night it was 30 degrees still, But anyway, today looks gorgeous and we're having a good one. Hope you are as well. If you want to follow my socials, they're listed at the top of the screen next to the timer that continues to tick down on this marathon stream. We do not click stop streaming on OBS for any reason. The PC has been running with OBS application live streaming output program open, and hasn't been shut down for any other reason than very necessary updates, random crashes sometimes, and keeping the VOD at 12 hours or under. I will click stop and start just to keep the VODs at 12 hours. Now that there is a storage limit and all that, and it's easier to upload to YouTube at that time limit. But if you want to always submit to the super secret Snake Sumathon, you can subscribe for free with your Prime. It is time to Prime. It is always time to Prime, and it will reset that timer back to 100 hours. That is my agreement between me, the Snake streamer, and you, the viewer, to continue this for another 100 hours. And let that timer, be under your control. And then, of course, any subsequent subscription after that adds time to the timer. There's lots of other ways to watch ad-free. It's just up to you. If you want to, like I said, support the channel. But there are lots of ways to do that. Even a lurk and a follow is really appreciated. Overnight, we did have a follow. Tony Sucks 2. Thank you for coming in early in the morning while Snake was still EPs. And like I said, even just a lurk really helps out the stream and is much appreciated. If you hate to make your own meals every day, if something about it irks you or you're just sick of it, pots and pans and cleaning, and having 3 square meals prepared for yourself or others every day. It's a grind. Give yourself a break with Factor Meals. I have a really good deal going, powered by Stream Elements, for half off your first box and free shipping. It's in the chat right meow. Click that link, and if you think of it, when you're signing up, this is the code you can put in, especially if you don't like links. Factor SE66767. That's Factor SE66767. I guess we're gonna fuck around with this game. Pat the Bag's out. And if you have any questions, just, you know, tell the substitute teacher, and he'll pass along the information to your actual senpai, or whatever it is. Okay, let's get going. Good morning. Hello. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I have to make it magic to do the bonus. That's why. It's been a while, so I expect to die on this character. This is how I'm gonna warm up with the character. The lava lake. I've not played this in a bit, so we're gonna see what happens. See if it's like riding a bike, or if I'm just like, nah. But I remember there's fucking. I can get like 30 people on the screen to fight my battles for me, basically. Alright, what did that do? All monster damage from hits. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna stop talking now. 3% now. Oh, great. 3% quality of items. Oh, great. And I have one of these. Great. That is great. I want someone to come and not only crack my back, but crack my wrist. If anybody knows how, like, a chiropractor that'll just, like, you know, do it in the parking lot. Like, I hate those places. I just need someone to, like, do something on my wrist. Like, I can't get it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I remember this. Where I am in the my skeleton hanging up. That's great. It's a curse. Really enjoying the Valheim stuff. Like everywhere, but and I might even download that mod and get into it, because like this is the only other game that uses me. As long as none of these players like surprise me, like I'll have a good time. I didn't know that was gonna be. But I'm recovering the build slowly. And you know, we'll see what happens. You know, maybe I'll get a good string of items and keep me interested. How the vegs out. It might be Marvel Rivals that really like gets me out. Put a controller in my hand. Like I already mentioned the wrist, but that's not even like carpal tunnel. You know, it's something that is stupid, but you know these things happen, and you need to adjust. Or I don't think I need a splint or anything like that, but I should probably have that at least. Like, using a controller to play Marvel Rivals is isn't gonna help my wrist though. It's just another way to not hold a mouse. I don't even know what I'm saying. But if you like to know, that's why I say it. It's like, like action. Satire. Give a fuck. I'll come and break your wrist, motherfucker. It's like, okay. Chill. But okay, that's funny. That's something I would say. Yeah. You gotta laugh.
When I'm ready and not before.
The scouring orb, I remember those are important to something. Yes, this is the Minion Bog Shaman Witch, exploring the Blue Ascendancy. I have links. Ooh, hello, these things. You see these things? That's what got me last time. See, they just appear. They just appear and kill you. This thing had it. Okay. Luckily, this game have 5 more chances. But you have to start to like actually pay attention, and that's not something I'm all about. So where was that? Just right there. Just gotta watch out for those things and blink out of the way. But the first time they always get me. Especially in that corner right there, that was weird. Like I couldn't see beyond the... See, they could appear right there. And like the roof was covering. It's fucking rare. Touch him, fireball. There we are. Oh, I got range. I got range. Woo! Alright, so no more of those, I think, unless there was another rare behind him doing it. I think that's it.
Too much clutter.
Okay, we'll wait for the next portal death to get rid of our gear. So anyway, I forget what I was saying before I deal with that, but something about the game. Oh yeah, my wrist and rivals and controller. Like, it wouldn't necessarily help. But it is something to think about if I get extremely done with this. Glad I put that rare right there. I starting.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like witches with minions to hoard stuff.
Much
Alright, so 4 elementals. Are we missing anything? No, we're not. Wow, the build is tight. I could put Pride on, that's it. The only other switch out now is Pride. That's not... See what I did there?
Much clutter. When I'm ready and not before.
Whoops. Get it. Let's go. Boss. It's lightning or armor? Armor element. That's right. Look at the fire. There's also like so much to improve too. can't see even the monsters that were killed.
When I'm ready and not before.
Nice. Sorry. That was weird. I know how weird that looked. Let's get it.
I shall strike you down.
Too much clutter.
Okay, that was pretty good for one. I don't know where he's at, but can I see the health bar? He's almost halfway. I think that was pretty good. We grabbed the fire flask. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances. I think we got this. Keep playing good like that. I think we got it. Fire resist.
Long day.
Oh boy. Do I have to use my portal scroll? I forget. I mean, my wisdom scrolls on everything? I forget. No, right? I still don't have to do that, right? Do I have to still go through that part? Oh, that's alright. As long as we don't lose any portals on the way there. Should have portaled outside of the door. That's okay. You live, you let go. Forget where that turn is. And that wasn't even on, like, Tempest Shield wasn't even on for half the time.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, okay. Still think we got this. It's hard, but I think we got it. Just give me a second here. 2 seconds. It's just like, try not to die. That's it. 3 more times. Alright, so we got that. Could do pride, but I feel like the defensiveness is better. See, that might not work because let's put this here. All right, let's try it.
I need more mana.
It's getting worse and worse. Alright. What is this? Do I go right back in if I do it?
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, I'm right there. Okay.
Too much clutter.
Let's go! Let's go. Let's go, dude. Sick. I was scared there. I didn't want to die. I'm sure that was a cool animation.
Too much clutter.
Let's see. Guess we're good.
That's the trail.
That was a good fight. That was fun. Alright, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a little break, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging out.
the trail.
Got my eye on you.
Job How's the trail? Got my eye on you.
Stay vigilant.
God Slayer. The job never ends.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is out. Looks like a great game. I don't know if I'll be playing it. See if it's on the, you know, at least the Xbox Game Pass or something like that. But if not, for now, the other game that we may play today is some Rivals, like I said. Siege X isn't free, right? No, Siege X isn't free. Black Ops 6 I don't think I have anymore. That's the only other game besides that and Valheim. Well, I mean, let's see. I don't even think I have a Game Pass. Yeah, because that's where Call of Duty was. Maybe I could still play Call of Duty.
Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla.
Okay. 33 Immortals. What's this? Co-op action. Yeah, but Assassins is not. Did it launch for PS4 only? Or at Steam? Is it not even on Xbox yet? There's Creed Origins and shit. Yeah. Valhalla. No shadows. I think I could just play this, right?
You got some goods in mail.
This might be. What have you got? Onward and upward, as Danig might say. Oh, we can work a bit more efficiently now.
I see ya.
each one of the Islanita can only... Engineer reporting.
Yes, yes, enter. At the edge of the world, where even the kale. Yes, who would you like to hire? I've got plenty more, eager to sign up. Great choice. Promising pick.
Done. Sonya will make good use of them. The choice is made. Sonya will make good use of them. A wise assignment. The choice is made. Sonya will make good use of them.
Hello? Hi.
Welcome, exile. This'll do nice.
much clatter. When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before. Too much clatter.
Hello.
Too much clutter. Too much clutter.
Greetings. Stay in the light.
Too much clatter. Too much clatter.
Hello. Stay in the light, exile.
When I'm ready and not before. much clatter. Too much clatter. Too much clatter.
Hello? Stay in the light, exile.
When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana. much clatter. Too much clatter. Too much clatter. When I'm ready, and not before. Too much clatter. Too much clutter. Not before. Too much clutter.
Hello?
Hey guys, so the original plan for like doing this stuff was to get currency, a little XP. I mean, it's definitely not a lot of XP doing this, especially at these low monster levels. But it's really just to get currency and you know, tradable items, right? I would like to figure out this mystery, right? For now, it is a mystery for me how to advance the Nico storyline, right? So it's fun to do this, but it's certainly not going anywhere. I'm just, you know, collecting items and not really. I mean, I'm getting a few nice items. Right? I got a rare in there. Some rings and stuff. But, you know, in terms of, like, what I'd rather be doing is advancing towards level 76. Maybe collecting beasts to do those crafts with, etc., etc. So we're going to take a lunch. And when we come back, may just do Atlas maps or another game. But for now, we're going to play some clips and some videos. So don't be mad at me for going back into the I'm only sleeping category for lunch. But it's a break, and we'll be back later in the afternoon or this evening, Pacific Standard Time. Of course, if it's already afternoon, late afternoon, or evening, or the morning for you, good morning, and we'll see you soon. Here's some more videos. I hope you enjoyed the Path of Exile 1 grinding session, and see you soon. For now, Snake is at lunch. Bye for now. Come on. Can't hold me. Fuck. Pissed me off. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was. You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, There's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose, to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese. Hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow, he knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear. Protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere. Its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best, the Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready, and now the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all, or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable, or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity, or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
A nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Harry! I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. I have waited a long time for this moment.
Don't move. Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
The world is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, A vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers. Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
Beyond the veil of time, hidden from the eyes of men, lies an island untouched by war. Themyscira, a land of warriors bound by honor, guided by the wisdom of the gods. Among them, one Amazon stood apart. While others trained for battle, she trained for mastery. Stronger, faster, wiser. She was not born to follow, she was born to lead. Her name is Diana of Themyscira. But fate is a tide that cannot be stopped, and one day, the winds of destiny carried a stranger to these sacred shores. A man, wounded, lost, a glimpse of a world beyond the mists. He spoke of war, a world consumed by fire, a battle without honor, where cruelty reigned and the innocent suffered. And so, she made a choice, to leave her home behind and face the unknown. But the unknown found them first. From the sky, steel birds descended, and with them came men of war, soldiers from a world beyond. Themyscira, a land of peace, became a battlefield. Arrows met bullets. Shields shattered under fire. Yet the Amazons did not falter. They were warriors. They were unbreakable. And as the dust settled, she knew the war was not over. It had only just begun. So she stepped beyond Themyscira, into a world ruled by men. A world where strength is measured in power, and mercy is seen as weakness. But Diana did not waver. But war is not only fought with weapons, it is fought with heart. And in the eyes of the man she saved, she discovers something greater than battle, the power of love. For beyond swords and shields, a darker force stirs. Whispers of conquest and destruction spread like a storm, threatening to consume all in its path. And so Diana and her allies rode into battle, not for conquest, but for salvation. The war of Hades must end before the world is swallowed by its flames. Yet even love cannot stop what comes next. In the final hour, the enemy reveals himself, not merely a man of war, but war itself. Ares, a mask for a greater evil. She is light against darkness, strength against tyranny, justice against fear. Wonder Woman, coming soon to a world in need. Bonus time. Hold on to your morals, folks, because Wonder Woman just strutted in. And I'm not saying she's a goddess, but Zeus is definitely kicking himself for not making her sooner. She's got thighs so powerful, they could start a religion. I don't want to say she's intimidating, but if she stepped on me, I'd write her a thank you card. That outfit, oh, that's not just a costume. It's a public service announcement. The gold accents are screaming, "Look, but don't touch." Her chest plate is working harder than a bouncer on New Year's Eve. Her lasso of truth? Honey, we'd all spill our deepest secrets if it meant she'd lean in a little closer. Wonder Woman, a superhero, a symbol of strength, and let's be real, a visual wonder we'll never forget. Clap if you can, but please, try to focus. Your support, whether through likes, comments, or just watching, means so much to me. Thank you for being a part of this journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for a tale unlike any other. A story of love, laughter, and the kind of family antics that'll have you clutching your pearls and spilling your soda pop. This is Modern Family. Meet Jay Pritchett, the patriarch with a heart of gold and a wit as sharp as his tailored suits. He's got it all, except maybe a clue about how to handle his very modern family. And then there's Gloria, fiery, fabulous, and always one high heel away from a meltdown. Her son Manny, well, he's 12 going on 45 with a love for poetry and a flair for the dramatic. Claire Dunphy, super mom, super stressed, and super done with her husband Phil's shenanigans. Phil? Oh, he's the king of dad jokes, magic tricks, and accidentally setting the garage on fire. Their kids, Haley's the queen of teenage rebellion, Alex is the brainiac with a side of sass, and Luke, well, let's just say he's the family's resident mad scientist in training. And who could forget Mitchell and Cameron, the dynamic duo navigating parenthood, marriage, and the occasional meltdown over who forgot to buy organic almond milk? Their daughter Lily, she's the sassiest 5-year-old this side of the Mississippi. This year, prepare for a roller coaster of emotions. From heartwarming hugs to side-splitting hijinks, Modern Family delivers it all. It's a story about love, life, and the beautiful mess that ties us all together. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks. And remember, keep your popcorn away from Phil's magic tricks. They're more explosive than you'd expect. Subscribe for more upcoming movie trailers.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest videos this week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Who's in here?
Our first video on this list is from the YouTube channel The Haunted Side Paranormal Investigations. In it, the explorers come across some bizarre things that might just give even the most seasoned supernatural experts some nightmares. The video takes place at the so-called Clean Water Demon House in Reno, Nevada, United States. Stories say that around a dozen people have died on the property, and that there's also been several reports of creepy occult activity in the area. Cautiously, they enter the property.
It's creepy too that there's like this just red door. And this looks like it used to just be outside.
Yeah. Not long after entering the house, the investigators notice a strange looking symbol on one of the walls.
Who is in here? What is that?
I don't know, but it's on the walls in a couple of spots.
What does that mean?
Via an EVP device, they ask any present entities in the house what the symbol means. Eerily, they receive a response. Take a listen.
What does that mean? Oh, I'm getting bad.
Anti-prey.
Anti-prey?
The team interprets this to mean that the house could be cursed.
Does that mean that...
I mean, anti-prey would be a curse?
Yeah. Does that mean that that's not good? Is that bad? Is there something bad here?
Then, using other specialist equipment, they search for visual confirmation of a resident's spirit. Take a look at what they see.
Are you upstairs? Yep. It's mapping it just like in the middle of all
Maximum.
Oh, what was that?
Sacra
Did you?
res.
Gone.
Has.
I've got like.
Star.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah.
The same eerie figure appears again on the staircase later in the investigation.
We can see you now. Can you make that door move? That door moved. Did you hear that?
Yeah. It's wearing out again.
Gone.
Possibly the most creepy moment of the video comes when the team inadvertently captures something mysterious through a window. However, it isn't until they review the footage later that they realise what they've actually caught. Take a look.
Right as I was walking back into the house, I just happened to glance down at the camera's LED screen. I thought I saw some kind of black shadow behind that window, but I didn't even realize until I reviewed the footage that I'd captured probably one of the best shadow figures I've ever seen.
So what's really going on inside this old house? Are the spirits of the people said to have died there still lurking on the property? Take another look at the footage and judge for yourself.
He's trying to... It looks like he's trying to close that door. Or like move that door. Let's see if it maps anything.
It's wearing out again.
Gone.
Tammy Giamatti, a Texas native and paranormal investigator, has long believed that she's haunted. Known on TikTok as the Haunted 136, Tammy's on a mission to find evidence that could substantiate the strange occurrences she's experienced throughout her life. Tammy frequently posts intriguing CCTV footage from her home that's left many viewers both puzzled and spooked. This first clip shows a cupboard containing a collection of dolls. Take a look at what transpires. Another video captures a newly purchased antique desk. Here we see some footage captured in the bedroom of the home. Yet another clip shows a bedside lamp seemingly spinning all on its own. Things take a darker turn when a vintage doll is seen moving on camera. To cap it all off, a crucifix on the wall is captured moving, as if something's attempting to turn the cross upside down. So could Tammy be haunted by a malevolent presence? The moving crucifix has led some viewers to suggest that the entity haunting her may be demonic in nature. Tammy's footage has certainly stirred up a hornet's nest of speculation and debate among her followers and the wider TikTok community. While some viewers are convinced that the footage is proof of paranormal activity, others remain skeptical, suggesting that there may be more mundane explanations for the strange occurrences. As a paranormal investigator, Tammy's no stranger to skepticism, and she continues to search for definitive proof that can substantiate her experiences. Whether or not one believes in the supernatural, the footage shared by Tammy is undeniably eerie, and will continue to fuel further discussions about the existence of ghosts and other paranormal phenomena. Paranormal places don't just attract ghosts, they also attract the curiosity of paranormal investigators. The YouTube channel Paranormies thrives off spooky locations, attempting to catch as many ghostly sightings and events as possible. In one video shared to the channel, the YouTubers decide to explore a church in St. Elizabeth in Quebec. The tiny community was first established in 1898 and grew over time to encompass several stores and businesses. Over its history, it's seen plenty of tragedy, including the death of several children due to scarlet fever in 1910. A fire in 1918 destroyed the large barn in town that housed nearly 20 horses. Soon after, the town's barber lost his children in an accident involving an explosion of a lamp. There were additional deaths due to other fires and floodings in the decades that followed, leading many to speculate that ghosts haunt the area. The video follows the two YouTubers exploring the area's only church. They come across a noose hanging from the ceiling while exploring the uppermost part of the church.
Alrighty, we are back. A little lunch break action. I've loaded up the Atlas with something probably ill-advised, and we're gonna get into it. Alright, let's show you what I have in store for myself. So there's that. There's that. There's that. There's this. There's this. And there's this. Yeah, that doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well. Ah! Fuck! I got it though. Right? Didn't I? Did I get it? Yeah. Yay!
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
Alright, we got it. I just don't know if I'm gonna go in there and insta-die. That's the problem. Look, I'm gonna insta-die. That's the issue with this build and creating the space you need. Sometimes you can't. I need that fucking helmet. That raw helmet, whatever. Raw bones.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh shit. we got the beast. You know? I think this map's gonna be what it is, but... What is this effect on us? We go up! That's from the movie Ghostbusters. We go up.
Oops, clumsy me. When I'm ready, and not before. Just get all over him. Get all over him. Get all over him. There you go, guys. Yay! Too much clutter.
Fuck the beast. Let's go for completion. What I really wanted was Nico.
Too much clutter.
But none of that either. Shit. Well, let's do that. Try our first time. Yeah, let's do it. Bonus objective complete.
Too much clutter.
All right, that was good. That was good.
Godslayer.
Too much clutter.
Oh, it says 2 now. Look, it says 2 now on the bottom of the screen. That's exciting. Blade. Okay. I don't see much from the loot filter yet. Maybe I have to relog. Oh, it's not in the right folder? That's for POE too. So where is this? Where is this item filter? When you like automatically load it from the website, do you just have to relog or what? I don't know.
Godslayer. The job never ends.
Two unclaimed rewards. And I can't get the unique map either. That's nice.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
Alright, let's try that. I was just trying to load that filter again. Hopefully that works. And let's hit it. 2 seconds. Alright, let's do it. Bop, 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 bop.
When I'm ready and not before.
Aha! Loot filter activated. I'm gonna do this for good luck too. Fran, do I need bismuth or something else? No, I needed amber. I need amber first. fucking died. Literally, the game almost died.
Exile, you are a welcome omen. This one is captured. I know I will take it.
I almost died. I like that the text is a little bigger. That's nice.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What's that? Faces in the dark? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a card? Well, capture him then.
before.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Too much clutter. When I'm ready and not before.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget.
Mission complete. Okay. It was bound to happen sometime. And these rares are going to be worse than the last few. It's going to be bad. But that was our first portal. That's really good. That's amazing, actually.
Hey. Stay vigilant.
Mission remains complete, so that's good.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah! Fuck. Why there's a totally different color? Yes! I thought that was amber. Nice. That's what we want.
When I'm ready and not before.
Wow, this is all the eyes right you ever want.
Good find, Exile.
Sweet, what happened to this? Oh.
Another good find.
I need more mana.
Godslayer?
Got my eye on you.
When I'm ready and not before.
That's unfortunate. Ugh. Nothing else I can do. Yeah. That guy's there. Do this. That's about it. is he? It's always this guy. It's always these guys right here. These warmonger guys. Well, at least we did all the side missions, you know? Didn't even get his energy shield down. Those guys are redunk. I remember from this map. So like I said, we did the side missions, which is good. What do you call it? So now I can do this, right? And I have lots more sulfite. So not a total L. But I did have that like plus 25 to the not the ones I want. Yeah, these all suck. I need this and these guys. These guys. They never come up. Obviously, because they're the most popular ones. See how we did there in terms of the sulfite, right, or whatever. Oh yeah, volcanic of sulfite. Made quite a bit of that, and it is what it is. Let me grab a sody. Be back after a little bit. I think I've reached my limit in Path of Exile for now, though. We could maybe go play the Ranger character, but maybe not. Maybe we won't be doing that. Alright, be back in a little bit.
do for you?
What was I doing again?
Yes. Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla.
Tony Sucks too, thanks for your follow. In the wee hours of the morning.
When I'm ready and not before.
betrayal. The job never ends.
worth it to grab that right away?
Long day. Got my eye on you.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
When I'm ready, and not before.
trail.
When I'm ready, and not before.
God damn it. I keep trying to do that spell. Ah, we almost got him. We got him. God damn it. I keep trying to do that same spell and I can't get it.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before. not before.
So Vercillium's impossible at the moment. Hello, hello, hello.
When I'm ready and not before.
Was that completed? Was that complete? No. Map complete. Because I'm a fucking gamer god. That's why. Fuck my stream. Fuck you. And fuck your stupid, silly little fucking slut cunt, too.
Long day. Got my eye on you.
Sorry about that, but I simply don't give a fuck. I stall when I stall. I simply gives less than 2 fucks. If that's even possible for you to comprehend. Shut the fuck up. Need to change that up. See what I mean? Doesn't mean I do it every time. It's every time. It's every time. I'm already on the button. See? Now I'm gonna be hitting them. Try that.
I need more mana.
I don't know if that even works on bosses, right?
When I'm ready and not before.
Nice! That was nice.
much clatter.
Long day. Got my eye on you.
Now!